Ugh. I'll protect us.
Ah, Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichika's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nichika.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nichika control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. By the way, did you give the book to Nichika?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Oh! Is Nichika up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke! Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's go have a look.
Nichika, don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is that you? You're Nichika?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nichika.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No, she's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Ugh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us.
You're Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Yeah, Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired blaze gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nechka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nechka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nechka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nechka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nechka. I remember that Nechka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nechka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nechka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nechka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shalonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nechka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she's started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Rimac. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... Ah! To Kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return! The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka! Paimon remembered that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh? Mom, Mr. Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight. But I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish. He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaj.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Plasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver, and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka, say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nechka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Shalon and dragging Tlazoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? Tequila, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Quatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Quatlique in the final battle. Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
Mr. Traveler, can I play the role of Quatlique?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance.
That wasn't the one.
Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nichka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something up for Nichka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nichka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlisoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nichka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home. I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nichka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale Blaze Gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Pakal ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Pakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I'd found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet.
implementation of information. Yes. $100,000 in lawsuits from GPU. I need water.
resolution to formally condemn the Cathari raids, not to intervene, not to send ships, and not to declare war, and not to impose sanctions, but simply to say out loud in an official document that what the Cathari was wrong. That result, Balvin read the result, and his voice did not waver because he had been doing this for 200 years, and he had learned long ago how to say terrible things in a calm voice. The resolution failed. It failed not because anyone supported the Cathari, but because 17 species had abstained, and 9 had voted to defer for further review. And the KSAPI delegation had submitted a formal rejection, arguing that condemning the Cathari might provoke them to expand their aggression, and wasn't it better to pursue quiet diplomacy? Councilor Dreska sat in the rows above the viewing section, and he watched the Mara box as the result was read, and he felt something cold moving through his chest because he had voted yes, and he had always voted yes, and he had argued with lose every single time, and it had never been enough. He watched her face. She did not react. She did not stand up and shout the way the tour-looking ambassador had done last year when his trade routes were threatened. She did not lead the way the KSAP had done when their ocean routes were completed. And she did not slam her fist on the table the way the Draenor did about everything. She simply looked at the result on the display screen above. She took one slow breath, and then she reached forward and closed her data pad and placed it in her bag. And then the ambassador fell asleep. She did not ask for the floor. She did not wait to be recognized. And she did not look at Balvin or at the podium, or at the enormous curved windows that showed the stars at her sides. She looked at Councilor Dresk, and she nodded once. It was a small nod, and it was not a bow, and it was not a gesture of submission. Dresk understood it because he had studied it for 2 decades, and he knew what that nod meant. It meant goodbye. It meant thank you for trying. It meant I am sorry that trying was not enough. And then Voss turned and walked toward the face, and behind her everything in the chamber stood up at exactly the same moment as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times, and they picked up their bags, and they straightened their jackets, and they followed her. They walked in a single file line, and their shoes made soft sounds on the stone floor, and nobody spoke, and nobody looked back, and the translators removed their earpieces and placed them gently in the seats they had been sitting in, and the aides left their water glasses half full on the table. The doors opened as Voss approached them. She walked through without breaking stride, and everyone followed, and the last one of them was a young man who could not have been older than 25, and he paused for just a moment in the doorway and looked back at the chamber full of aliens who had just decided for the 47th time that human lives were not worth a single sentence of official dispute. He did not say anything more. He just turned and walked out, and the doors closed behind him with a sound that echoed through the chamber like the last funeral drum. Nobody moved. The chamber was completely silent for the first time in living memory, and even the service drones had stopped playing, and the air recyclers seemed to pause, and every alien in that enormous room was looking at the empty viewing section with its abandoned earpieces and half-finished glasses of water. Balvin stood at the podium, and his 6 limbs were very still, and his old eyes were fixed on the closed doors. Somewhere deep in his ancient mind, a memory stirred from the earliest days of Cathari civilization, when the elders would tell stories about the most dangerous kind of enemy. Not the one who screams and charges, not the one who threatens and postures, but the one who says nothing and walks away and never comes back. Around him, the whispers continued. They spread through the chamber like wind through dry grass, and the Cathari elders used words that had not been spoken in the council hall for over 1,000 years. Kathorni. The translators struggled with it because it was an ancient word, and it did not matter when you were onto modern languages, but the closest clue was something like this. Those who read in silence have already decided what comes next, thought about setting the species that have been too afraid to say the word wrong in an official document. And for the first time in its long life, as a member of that council addressed the monarch did not know what to say. Which meant that for the first time in his life, he understood exactly how things felt. The first day after the walkout was quiet in the way that a house is quiet after someone dies, and nobody wants to be the first to say it out loud. I hardly found myself normal diplomatic meetings of the Terran Systems Alliance have been the first to let out, and each one is written in ill-adventure language with something that what just happened.
gonna take a good look at what they have.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Just happened was a negotiating tactic, and that the other side would come back to the table once they had made their point. None of the messages received a reply. By the second day, the council leadership had moved past confusion and into mild concern, and Thalvin authorized his staff to reach out through informal channels to human diplomats on other stations and in other systems, and the answer that came back from every contact point was the same. The humans were packing, not arguing and not threatening, and not demanding concessions, but packing. On Baranthos Prime itself, the first signs appeared in the lower levels of the station where the infrastructure systems lived, and where most council species never went because they had never needed to go there because the humans had always taken care of it. A Fulani maintenance supervisor named Torin was the first to formally report what was happening, and his report was filed at 300 stations on, and it said simply that the human engineering teams who maintained the central atmospheric processors had completed their final shift and handed over their access codes, and departed without giving notice of replacement personnel. Torin had asked the lead human engineer where the replacement team was, and the engineer had looked at him with tired eyes and said that there was no replacement team, and that the documentation was in the system, and that the atmospheric processors would run for about 6 weeks on their current settings before they needed recalibration, and after that the council would need to figure it out themselves. And then the engineer had shaken Torin's hand, which was a human gesture of respect and farewell, and she had walked away with her toolbox and her jacket and her coffee mug that said, "World's okayest engineer," which Torin had never understood but had always found strangely comforting to see on her desk every morning. Within 48 hours, the reports began flooding the council's administrative systems faster than anyone could process them. Human doctors in the joint xenomedical facilities on 9 different stations completed their current patients' treatment plans and wrote detailed handover notes, and then resigned their positions and left. Human agricultural scientists who had been running the food production programs for 4 species, whose homeworlds could no longer sustain full harvests, uploaded their research data to shared servers and walked away from laboratories they had built with their own hands. Human cybersecurity specialists who maintained the encryption protocols for the Council's defense communication grid changed all the passwords to defaults and sent the login credentials to their alien counterparts and deleted their personal access and logged out for the last time. Human pilots in the joint patrol fleets landed their ships at the nearest Allied station and stepped out of the cockpits and handed the keys to whoever was standing closest and caught transport back to human space. And it was not just the military and the scientists and the doctors. Human teachers at the interspecies academies finished their current lessons and gave their students reading lists and told them to keep studying, and some of the younger students cried, and the teachers hugged them and cried too, but they still left. Human merchants in the trade districts of 100 stations closed their shops and sold their inventory at cost to whoever wanted it and locked the doors and put the keys in the bin. Human musicians who played in the entertainment halls packed their instruments and said goodbye to their bandmates, and the Drenari drummer in one famous cross-species band was seen sitting on the stage of an empty theater holding his drumsticks and staring at the chair where the human guitarist used to sit. It took the council 3 days to understand the full scope of what was happening, and when they finally compiled the numbers, the result was so alarming that Thalby called an emergency session. Human-designed FTL communication relays carried 31% of all interstellar data traffic, and the humans had not turned them off, but they had stopped maintaining them, and without maintenance, the relays would begin degrading within months. Human agricultural programs were the primary food source for the Telani and the K-Sath, and the Drenari, and the outer colonies of the Fulani, and without human scientists running those programs, the crop yields would begin falling within one growing cycle. Human cybersecurity protocols were the backbone of the Council's entire defense grid, and without active human management, those systems were vulnerable to exactly the kind of attacks the Nethari were known for. And the Terran Combined Fleet, which had been providing 26% of the joint patrol coverage along the Council's borders, had simply gone home, and the border stations that used to see human warships every day now saw empty space. Counselor Dresk spent those 3 days trying to reach Ambassador Voss through every channel he had, and he called in favors, and he begged contacts, and he even sent a personal message to a human journalist he had once helped with a story about Fulani refugees. On the 3rd day, he received a reply from Voss, and it was one line of text on his personal communication device, and it said, "You had 3 years and we had enough." Dresk read it 7 times, and then he sat down in his office and put his head in his hands because he knew that this was not a negotiating position, and this was not a tantrum, and this was not a bluff. This was a door closing. On Earth, in a across the Terran Systems Alliance, the mood was not what the Council expected. And it was not fury, and it was not grief, and it was not the hot, burning anger of a species that wanted revenge. It was something much worse. It was the cold, quiet exhaustion of people who had given everything they had to a relationship that never valued and had finally found the courage to stop. The news networks showed the faces of the 20,000 dead, and they showed the burning coffins, and they showed the 47 votes that had failed, and they showed the council chamber of its empty seats. And the public opinion polls were so good that the polling agencies initially thought their systems were broken. 94% of the Terran population supported the withdrawal. 94%. The remaining 6% did not oppose it, but simply wanted to wait and see. When Admiral Constantine Jane began redeploying the Terran Combined Fleet of Joint Control Groups back to open space, and he did this without sending a single announcement to the Council, and the Joint Control Commander simply woke up one morning and found that the human ships that were supposed to be on their way were gone, and in their place was nothing but starlight and silence. On the bridge of his flagship, TSA resolved Admiral Jane stood with his hands behind his back and looked at the tactical display that showed every portion of the galaxy in the same direction. Hull. His executive officer asked him if he thought the council would come to its senses, and Jane did not answer for a long time, and then he said that it did not matter what the council did, because the decision had already been made. That it had been made not by politicians or admirals, but by 40,000 people who had died waiting for help that never came. And then his intelligence officer handed him the report that had come in from the long-range sensor. Jane read it twice, and his face did not change, but his hands tightly behind his back. The Nathari had detected the withdrawal of human forces from the Council Corps. They were mobilizing every ship they had, and they were not pointing them into open space. They were pointing them at the Council. Jane handed the report back to his officer and said nothing, and turned back to the window and watched the stars somewhere out there in the dark. felt something that he did not have a word for in the Thari language, but which he knew he had to fully recognize as shame. He wrote a formal request for military assistance to the Terran system's alliance, and he wrote it himself without letting his staff draft it, because he wanted the humans to know that it was coming from him personally, and he sent it through the last functioning diplomatic channel. The response came 4 hours later, and it did not come from the ambassador boss, and it did not come from Admiral J, and it did not come from the president of the Terran Systems Alliance. It came from a mid-level administrative clerk in the Terran Department of External Affairs, and it read as follows. Your request has been received. Log under reference number PXA-4471C. And the Terran Systems Alliance is currently prioritizing domestic security concerns. We wish the Council well in its endeavor, and please do not hesitate to contact us if you have any questions about the status of your request. Valve read it 3 times, and the 3rd time his old hands were shaking, because he understood what this message was. It was not cruelty, and it was not revenge, and it was not even indifference. It was the exact same language that the Council had used in its responses to humanity's requests for help over the past 3 years. Word for word, the humans had kept copies. Council address did not wait for permission, and he did not file travel papers, and he did not inform the Council of his plans, because he knew that if he asked, they would tell him not to go. So, he boarded his personal transport and flew to the nearest human border station, which was a military outpost called Threshold Station on the edge of Terran space. He found it fully operational and bristling with weapons, and glowing with the steady light of a civilization that was not afraid, was not in chaos, and was not falling apart. He requested permission to dock, and the human lieutenant granted him a temporary berth, and met him at the airlock using armed guards and a polite expression, and the lieutenant was a young woman with short dark hair and calm brown eyes, and she told Dress respectfully that no Council vessels were being permitted into Terran space at this time, and that authorization was not currently being granted. Dress looked at her, and he said he didn't even know what was happening out there, and he told her about the K-Sap colonies and the burning worlds and the fatal nuclear radiation, and the friendly fire, and the Thari advancing deeper into Council space every day. The lieutenant listened to everything he said. She did not interrupt. When he was finished, she said, "Yes, sir, we do." And then she said nothing else. And Dress stood there in the cold metal corridor of the station, and he understood for the first time what it felt like to ask for help and receive silence, because he had spent 3 years watching humans experience exactly this, and he had always thought he understood their frustration, but he had not understood it all, because you cannot understand what humans until you are standing in it yourself. Meanwhile, the Cathari had tested everything they used to, because they were predators, but they were not stupid predators, and they needed to know if the humans were truly as dangerous as the rumors suggested. They sent a raiding force of 40 warships into the new frontier system, called Carrier's Gate, where what happened they were restudying in military academies across the galaxy for centuries. The Terran combined fleet was no longer spread thin across 1,000 Council control groups, and every ship that had once been scattered across Allied space was now concentrated within the territory. And when the Cathari raiders entered Carrier's Gate, they found not the skeleton defense force they expected, but the full weight of a species that had spent 42 years quietly becoming the most effective military power in the galaxy, while everyone else was too busy ignoring them to notice. The battle lasted 9 hours, and nearly every single Cathari ship was destroyed or captured, and the Terran fleet had lost 4 vessels, but Admiral J did not send a press release, and he did not notify the Council, and he did not make a speech. He simply ordered his ships to collect the debris and retrieve the survivors and return to control formation. And when his communications officer asked if they should inform the Council about the engagement, Jang said no, The shuttle landed with a soft thud on the rocky ground. Kepler 442B. Dust swirled around the landing gear as Kari stepped out, his breathing apparatus adjusting to the thin atmosphere. The human settlement stretched before him like a small city made of metal and glass. It looked peaceful enough. Welcome to New Haven, said the human who greeted him. The man was tall and pale, with short brown hair and strange flat teeth when he smiled. I'm Governor Chen. We're honored to have the council visit our little world. Kari bowed in the traditional council manner. Thank you for accepting our diplomatic mission. The council is always pleased to meet new species who wish to join our alliance. The tour began well. Chen showed him their farms, their schools, their small factories. The humans seemed friendly and intelligent. They had only been on this world for 50 years, but they had built something impressive. Kari made notes on his tablet, writing positive things about these newcomers. How many humans live here? Kari asked as they walked past a playground where human children played strange games. About 200,000, Chen replied. We're still growing. More ships arrive every few months with new families. And for protection, do you have a militia? Chen's smile changed slightly. We have some security forces. Nothing too serious. Just enough to handle the occasional problem. They were having lunch when the alarm started. The sound was loud and piercing, making Kari's 4 ears hurt. Governor Chen stood up quickly, his face suddenly hard. Other humans around them were moving fast, but they did not look panicked. They looked angry. Pirates, Chen said simply. They hit the outer settlements sometimes. Don't worry, Ambassador. Our people will handle this. Through the windows, Kari could see ships in the sky. They were crude vessels, the kind used by the raider gangs that plagued the Outer Rim. He counted 12 ships, maybe more. This was a serious attack. Should we contact the council fleet? Kari asked. I can call for help. No need, Chen said. He was speaking into a small device. Colonel Martinez, we have guests. Please keep things clean. A woman's voice came back through the device. Copy that, Governor. We'll wrap this up quick. Kari watched through the window as human aircraft rose from hidden positions around the settlement. They were sleek and fast, unlike anything in the council databases. The pirate ships were larger, but they moved like clumsy beasts compared to the human fighters. The battle lasted exactly 17 minutes. Kari had seen space combat before. Usually it involved long-range weapons and careful positioning. Ships would fire at each other from great distances, trying to wear down shields and armor. It was almost like a dance, with both sides circling and testing each other. This was not a dance. This was slaughter. The human fighters moved in perfect formation, striking the pirate ships with surgical precision. They did not circle and test. They attacked like predators hunting prey. One after another, the pirate vessels exploded or crashed to the ground in flames. Impressive, Kari said, trying to keep his voice steady. Your pilots are very skilled. Governor Chen was watching the battle with calm eyes. They're good kids. Most of them learned to fly in the military before coming here. Military, Earth's armed forces. Standard training for our fighter pilots includes combat experience. These particular pilots served in our regular infantry before transferring to air support. Regular infantry. Kari made a note of that phrase. These skilled pilots had started as ground soldiers. The last pirate ship tried to escape, but it never made it to space. A human fighter caught it just above the atmosphere and sent it tumbling back down to pieces. Clean sweep, came Colonel Martinez's voice through Chen's device. Supply missiles. Kari felt a chill that had nothing to do with the thin air. What happens now? He asked. Now we clean up the mess and get back to work, Chen said. The salvage crews will strip anything useful from the wrecks. The rest gets recycled. A few hours later, Kari met Colonel Martinez. She was a small woman with dark skin and quiet eyes that seemed to see everything. Her uniform was simple and practical, not fancy like the dress uniforms.
anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Mr. Traveler,
Come here, Nechka.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you stop playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nechka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home.
I was in the middle of doing my quest.
I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale Blaze Gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bacall ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bacall came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I'd found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have!
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out!
Mr. Traveler,
Come here, Nachka.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nachka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nachka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, Nachka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nachka. It's time to go home. Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nachka's birthday party. All right. It's nearly bedtime for Nachka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nachka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nachka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh, what's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonin.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me!
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nechka remembers it.
I know everything. Shilonin, help me, please.
Something's blocking the door.
Get back!
Shilonin, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Something was off about that. I knew something was off.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Out of the way or get blown away!
How annoying!
Stick around!
Brave names echo!
Out of the way or get blown away! As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Out of the way or get blown away! Forget it.
Oh shit, I forgot this character can do that. I did not know she could do that. It's amazing.
Come on, show me your curve. Stick around. Out of the way or get blown away.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Forget it.
Bring it!
Go, you stupid thing, go.
Alright, let's finish this fast!
With the wind.
Decided by destiny!
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from
Stick
day!
around.
Alright, let engraved names echo!
Forget it.
Lucky Squad!
Right, let's go!
Oz, reveal light!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Shadow Raven, Black Knight Soul!
Let's go!
was here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going.
You got here quick. Impressive.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want
She's
to bring
insane.
Nechka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay. As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
there's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never
2.
forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nechka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nechka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
You're Nechka?
Yes, but I still don't know your name.
My name's Nepeka.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Oh shit.
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where? Where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mommy. Please. Please. Shilonin, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
No, you didn't.
Tlasoli. The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her.
I think she needs to get some help.
But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Shilonen, Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Mr. Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now. right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did. As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nepeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't
Must have
Nechka?
been using Blaze Gem.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst-case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shalonin?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shalonin. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shalonin. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka.
You should
Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription. You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Oh.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka.
Well. Oh.
Thank you all. Shalonin, Paimon, and Mr. Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
So you do have a backup plan. Do you think you can find anything about her?
Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us. Oh, and, one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Putting a child in danger? Putting a child in danger? No. No. That would... I just can't believe it. That actually happened in that damn story. That's crazy.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest. Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Tlisoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners. Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events. She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Makes me feel bad. Because of their friend. Well, she did something to really... She really fucked it up. Alright. That's...
Add Astro.
I try and finish this up. I don't know how I'm gonna finish this up, but I gotta figure something out. But first things first, I need to check something. Sora, it's good to see you. My goodness. How you doing? Shit, it's not even ready yet. Damn it. I'm gonna have to work on something. I'm gonna have to work on something else while I wait 7 hours. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to level that up. Because that's level 40 right now. You coming to join along? You're willing to join? You're not gonna believe. I've been trying to wish on that damn thing for all day. I've been trying to make a wish on that thing for an affair all day. Still no luck. Ugh. I'm not done yet. I'm still going. Oh. Let's go. Wait, that's... I enjoy it in a bit. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all I'm gonna do is get some stuff done. I gotta try and level my weapons up so I can get them upgraded. I just need... Besides, I gotta get a lot of things ready. Do the Ascension quest. That's the main problem. That's the main problem right there. Is that I'm trying to do that thing, but that sucker will not let me. I tried to complete it multiple times, it would not let me. That's why I'm trying to get my thing, get the resources first to level the thing up. It will not let me go through it for some reason. Hey, shit, no! This person's got the frickin' thing.
With the wind!
Fate is upon you.
Observe. Can't run from
I'm trying to get my shit so that way I can get through that. It's been annoying. The Ascension quest. I don't know. It will not let me. For some reason, I tried doing that quest. I tried doing that thing. All I can do is... I know that doesn't work, but... You can't get through the domain. Yeah, I can't get through it. Every single second, it's that same damn guard. It's that same damn, boss guy.
Disappear.
Shadows of fate.
Every time I kept losing my shit. I kept losing to that damn thing. And until I can get that dang thing, in the meantime, I gotta enhance my weapons and other shit until I need to do a trick to get the ruin guards down. Beat it faster. You can do it with this. Well, now that right there is the main problem. Now that right there is the main idea. She may be level 80, but she's not. The main goal of her, I'm trying to get her, most of them to 90. Especially Barbara. Because it's been annoying. Okay. We're going to at least do it one more time. This is just crazy.
Disappear.
She doesn't need to be strong. You can just shoot twice with arrow charge. Oh. Oh.
With the wind.
Then that's probably why I was probably doing it wrong. Then I'll try it again. Oh, so you get better. Domain rewards. Yeah. Alright. Okay then. Then I'll thing and take care of it. I'll go and take care of it then and try to get it done. Oh, I can't do it. Okay, I gotta kick him then. I gotta put it. Gotta do my. Gotta. Gotta do my attention. Oh man. Okay. I gotta add this person real quick before they go. Cause How do I add him? No! I was gonna add him. How do I add him? Where were they? No! I was trying to add him. No. Alright. Wait, do I have him added? No, I gotta add him. How do I add them? No, I can't add them. No. Oh no, I can't add them. Oh. Alright. Oh wait, I can't do this in co-op mode. Come on. No. All right. Yeah, shit.
Let me scry.
Okay.
Delve into destiny.
Disappear!
Okay. Okay. You said I gotta do this, but you... You lost the chance. How did I lose my chance? You telling me to use that thing and you have to do it before it begins. It gets... You have to be quick. Well...
This realm is no home for a princess.
This is exactly why. It's got a damn it's got a freaking goddamn time limit. You know, a video. I just wasted all my material. Well, that just wasted all my materials. Wasted. Got it. Just do the trick and make sure. Alright. Come on! Come on, you stupid game! Give me a minute to get my charger in before I go and doing this stupid thing.
Oz, reveal!
With the wind!
On.
My royal...
Come on, you...
Wind blade!
Okay.
Shadow Raven!
Fräulein!
How? See? I died in one fucking swoop, bro.
Written in the stars.
And then,
Let's dance.
oh, come on. Go, you fucking thing, go. See, I fucking tell you. What did I fucking tell you? See, the thing took my fucking health, bro. No. I told you. It's her fucking level, bro. I fucking tell you, it's her fucking level, dude. She's gotta get better shit, bruh. She's gotta get better level, bruh. That's why I've been trying. This is exactly why I've been doing these fucking. Sending these fucking weapons. Cause it's the weapon. It's got nothing to do with this shit, bro. It's their level. I think Yanfei doesn't. Alright, let me see if I could. Oh, this I got. Does. think Yanfei doesn't more consistent damage than Traveler. Let me see. Let me see. Yanfei. And she has not. Let me see. And I have not been taking care of this character. Of course, so I gotta go and fight more bosses just to get her thing going, but I don't have the right resources. You could put Mona's book on Yanfei, then give Mona. I can help you farm. Yeah, that will be very helpful, pretty sure. Cause I gotta get this shit. But we should do artifacts first. Most likely, yeah. Yeah. She needs Crimson Witch set. Okay. I gotta... Okay, then I gotta get my... Alright, then. I gotta get my character's health back up. I really do not want to waste any of my reviving materials. So give me a minute. Oh, shoot. So then... Alright. I gotta get my character... You know, yeah, I gotta get my... Alright, we need to go into the thing. Yeah. Do I gotta, like... Hang on. Where's that boss fight? Crap, where is that boss fight that I need for... Oh wait, I could just go into my character. Go into... Yanfei. Yeah. Where's Yanfei? Okay, Yanfei. Yeah. Oh wait. So... In order to get that, we need to fight Herb. And she can fight. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight a lot of bosses in order to get her materials. We can craft gems. Yeah. Let me see if I have any. Well, I gotta see if I have any gems first. But I probably might not have gems on me. Because remember, I don't do boss fights solo. Oh wait, I do have them. Oh, I did not realize I had them. Okay. I only have 7. I got 10 of those. Now we gotta fight this guy. Yeah, I gotta fight this boss guy real quick. You wanna come to me right now? I can get this shit. Get the bad pass thing. I don't know where to go. Send. Oh yeah, this is where it is.
Shadows of fate.
Wind blade. Disappear.
Alright. Guess we fight her again, or do we have to get out of here?
Yep.
I take it we get out of here then. Because I'm gonna check real quick. Do you have enough? Hang on, let me check. Let me check real quick. Attributes. No, I do not have enough. I just need one more. Let's go! Tater tot! Tater! Let's go! Tater! Tater! Good to see you! He's back! My old friend Tater! Good timing! Yes! Yes, Tater! Let's freaking go! 3's better than 2, may I not add? Yes! Let's go. Alright. Later, let's go. Alright, alright, now I can finally... Yeah, I can finally get her ascended. Wait, did you guys just literally abandon me in here? Or are you guys still there? Hydro.
Shadows of fate.
I gotta... No. I was going to... Artifacts. I was going to get artifacts. Oh. Yeah. Give me a minute.
Wind blade.
He's gonna try and... We're going to kill this thing. I'm gonna try and kill this thing one last time. I don't think we should... I think we should try to kill this thing. He's low.
Into destiny.
Is he... Did you just... Did... He just... Yeah... I'm getting out this... I gotta get away from this thing. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Should we go and do domains then? Hang on. Okay. Alright. Let's finish this up. Let's wrap this up.
Fate is upon you.
I'm coming to help out.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Leave my space. Shadows of fate.
Oh my god. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Alright. Let's get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Then we can go for... Yeah, let's go for those artifacts. I gotta get off out of this thing and get... Oof. I gotta get towards my thing. That thing. I mean, XG. You have to walk. You have to walk. Yeah. Give me a minute. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I gotta open my book real quick and get my rewards. Wait. So the thing that I need is... Hang on. Character. Oh wait. In the meantime, I gotta revive my characters. Yo. Okay. So where do I gotta go? Is this the one? Hold on. check real quick. Okay, so I need oh shit. Oh, I need artifacts for okay, noted. Wait, hold on. Wait, so okay, so I gotta go over to you then. Right? Wait, where are you? Shoot. Oh, I am so sorry. I gotta go real quick. Follow me. Okay. Coming. Alright. I'm coming. Alright. So, how many players does this require? Alright. I'm coming. Let's go. Tate rods. Alright. I'm guessing this is the domain. If I'm gonna get this straight. This is the way to get into the... Oh. Alright. Let me get my character all set. Okay, you want out. Wait, so if that's the case, we need... Okay, there's that one. Oh. Oh, yeah. We gotta chase that thing. Nice. Thanks. Keep those guys. Thanks. Come on. Come on.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, we need... Oh, wait. I have a character. Give me a minute. It's gonna take me a while.
Smite the dust.
Okay. I got it. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna guess you're gonna want me to put on. Guess you want me to put on the. Alright, give me a minute to put it on. Official. And then I'll put. Oh. Hold on. Well, that's a good combo, right? We can just hit start and.
Delve into destiny. By royal decree. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Like the dust.
Man, I just jealous.
Decided by destiny.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Like the dust.
I was going. We're gonna have to do it again, huh? Okay. Looking for Crimson Witch. Witch's Horror. And, guess that's not it yet. Let's continue. Let's do it again. Again. Crimson Witch.
Let me scribe.
We got one. Okay.
Fate is upon me.
Alright.
Shadows of fate. Shield them.
Alright.
Be cleansed.
Which is ever burning. Okay. Next one, right? Got one more. We need. Alright. And let's do it. Just need two more for a full set.
Delve into destiny. Like the dust.
Hallelujah. Yeah. Hi. Hey, Hurricane. Good. Okay, so that's all of them? Alright, so we don't need to do any more. Alright. We're good then. I'm Tater Tots. Hey, Tater Tots, dude. Alright. Okay, good. This is exit light here. Just give me a minute and I just gotta let's check. Alright. Let's check everything. Alright, let me check the artifacts. Alright. Okay, the new one. Alright, okay. So, up here.
Uruguay, you're up!
Attack and charge. Marshall, artist, water, hourglass. Wait, no, that's up. Maidens.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world.
Lava walkers. Filter crimson witch. Alright.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin de...
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Which is end.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Oh. Set the filter.
Let's get a move on.
Okay, hang on.
Goodness gracious.
What's going on? Oh, hang on. Thanks. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so, artifacts. Bottom ones. Okay. Okay, set a filter is at the bottom of the artifact screen, like the screen. Oh. Alright. Crimson. Oh, okay. Okay. Crimson Witch. Okay. So that's that. Put that on. Alright.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin de...
Crimson Witch. I don't got that.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
Put this on. Okay.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
You got a full set. Okay, good. Okay, good. So now I can enhance these, right? Wait. What? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Alright. Okay, I gotta enhance these then. Okay.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world.
Okay, enhance. Wait.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and
You
the
don't have a good gut, but we can work with it. Okay. Done. Okay. Then just level those up and give her the 5-star book. Okay. Holy shoot.
Ever seen one of these?
Okay. Okay.
Should we really be off work this
I
early?
do worry about the
There's still a
well-being
lot
of my
left to
retinue
do.
during my impromptu absence.
You're
I'm
stuck
sure
now.
the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
I created
Duh.
another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
And then I can just take care of these. Get rid of all, then get rid of the green
I
ones.
hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Get rid of the green ones.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Well. Then.
I created another universe
Let's get
and
going.
founded paradise.
There are people who
I,
need our
Fischl,
help.
and the Prinzessin der
Should we really be
I
off work
do
this early?
worry about the well-being
There's
of my
still a lot
retinue
left to
during my
do.
impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
Did I just... Oof, that sucks. Getting a cryo damage bonus for pyro artifact? What?
Come on. Enough standing around. Let's keep moving.
It's so nice to de-stress.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin
That's the main
der
stat for the goblet. Well, I had to level the thing up somehow. I can still get it back. I can still get those stuff back. Just refarm it. All I care about is enhancing my stuff and getting it done. Okay?
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring
As long as
light
I
to
got
this
Barbara's
world.
stuff already set, I don't gotta worry. So I don't really have any regrets, so. Let me see here. So now,
Let's get going. There are people
I don't know
who need our
why.
help.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
I hear
Can
the
I
voice of fate,
see
speaking my
phase
name
weapons
in
for
humble
her?
supplication.
Okay. Just give me a minute. Chris, what is it? I got my hands full. What do you want?
I created another universe and founded
Monday,
paradise for I, Fischl, and the princesses of
218 with Monday. We and Jeff.
Your Yanfei is a higher level than mine. Mine's only level 31.
Jeff returned
Alright.
to Tire Valley.
So... switch out... Wait, hold on. Give her the 5-star.
I do
And give
worry
Mana
about the
Barbara's
well-being
weapon.
of my
Okay.
retinue during my impromptu
Okay.
absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely
Okay,
fine, Maid
then-
Fräulein.
Then have her take Barbara's weapon. Oh crap. Alright, give me a minute. I don't even have this weapon all the way up higher.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Barbara is good. Barbara's good with
Let's get going.
What's
There
it?
are people who need our
To
help.
find the weapon. No, I just need to enhance it, that's all. It makes it stronger too. If you refine the weapon, it makes it stronger too.
The heartbeat of the world.
Okay, I'll be sure of it. But I don't want to enhance it though. That's the thing though. There's a lot of things I.
Glory of the princessen bring light to this world.
So I gotta take care of that. All right. All right. I'll exchange it with I'll just exchange it with the... Wait. You don't have enough. You don't have enough.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
No, now I do. Okay, go ahead. Then I gotta... It's a good thing I left all this... had all this left over because... Okay, I gotta start saving up on my... Oh shit, I'm running out of Mora. Oh, fuck. No wonder what... Okay. Fuck. Okay, refine. Okay. Character. Okay. Ascend. Artifact, weapons. For the weapon, Mona's. Oh, Mona's weapon?
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
So, wait, hold on. What now?
Every course of action.
So, refine is under ascend. Alright. So for Mona, it's under ascend. You know where you upgrade your weapons? Yeah. Go down under that. Alright.
looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Okay. So then... click Enhance. And then...
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
Oh, refine. Then go down under. Okay.
The Steambird is an
created
excellent
another
publication.
universe and founded
they have many
Unlock
outstanding
it.
journalists, and the editor-in-chief is
and the
always open to
Princess
new
and
ideas. But most importantly,
Alright.
they pay their writers on time.
Okay. Push down. Okay. Yep. I hope I did not make a stupid
May the
mistake.
glory of the princess and bring light to this world.
I hope I did not do something stupid.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just
You
waiting
did it
to
right.
be discovered.
Okay. Because you scared me. Oh, shit. I hate being scared.
Every course of action has its risks.
I created another
Be
universe
careful.
and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
Okay. Bavonians, go ahead. That's all. Alright. We could test how Yanfei is doing. There's only one way to find out. Under the level of the weapon, where the character shows the weapon. Well then, we gotta find out for sure. There's only one way to find out. Alright, so there's only one way to find out though. Alright. Use Mona and Yanfei. Yanfei, okay. Okay. Oh wait. Mona and Yanfei. Alright. Alright. Alright, there's only one way to find out. We need to test it. We need to put it to the test. We need to put it to the test. When we fight a boss, you need to use Mona's skill, and then Yanfei's skill charged. I found a chest. No, thanks. Okay, I'll come to you right now. Wait, where are you right now? Shoot, where are you guys? You guys are like... Are you guys like under the map or something? Wait, no, there you are. Who found a chest? Tater, did you find a chest? Where did you find the chest at? Oh, that. Thanks.
This should
Okay,
cover food
thank
and
you.
rent for a while.
Thanks, Tater. Alright, I gotta... Okay, so... We need to test it on a boss. So we gotta go over to you then. Alright, where are you at right now? I found another hurricane? Damn, you're finding chests all over the place. Okay. Okay, we gotta go over towards Sora real quick, so. Okay. Okay. Alright. And let's go over to Sora real quick. Use Yon Fei to break. Okay, Yon Fei. Okay. Well, I gotta get to you first because right now I'm nowhere near you right now. So you're gonna have to for me. Shit, I know. Then Mona's. Should I stay out so you guys can do this right? Don't want to mess it up. We're just testing it out, but you can come with us though. I recommend you coming with us. I just want to test. We're just gonna do a little test. Just don't attack it just yet. I gotta.
Fate is upon you. Motion to compel. Wrap up the flame. On, reveal thyself. Incinerate.
Leave the fighting to me.
Okay.
Wings of dark.
You need to break the shield. Yeah, This is ridiculous. Like, I get you.
Written in the stars. Let me scribe.
I can't even do nothing with this. I can take care of the shield. She's trying to get me to... Sora, I'm using that ability. It's just... Even though the build's good and shit, it's still not enough. I joined the party, so I can explain it. Yeah, please. Because it's still... It's not letting me do anything. Just finish it off or kill it, at least, please. Kill it, please. I can't heal my character. Thank you. Well, I am out of... Well, that sucks. Yeah, well, that sucks. I can't open it. That sucks that I can't open it, but I... Because... Hello? Alright, good. Yeah, because I've been using that and... Yeah, that thing... Yeah, because whatever that was, my character was not liking that. Yeah. Yeah. My what? My ultimates. Let me see. Oh crap. Did I use my ultimate? I was pretty sure I did. But, hold on. Oh yeah, I don't have my thing. My ultimate stuff yet. No. Shit. Okay. I gotta... Alright. Alright. The ultimate is always unlocked. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it is unlocked. Oh yeah. I'll show you what it is. Okay. Is it the one where... Hold on. Is it... Never mind, it's not up. XD. Oh. Okay. Shoot! So in order to get all that other stuff, Ascension must be character Ascension phase 4 to level up. More stuff. Fuck. Yeah, we need to. And not on that, and on top of that, my Mora went all the way down after leveling that hell out of the stuff out of Yanfei. So, unfortunately, it's quite unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, these are all... All these are pyro. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, I need to... Okay, I gotta get my... Yeah. 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 Alright. Oh. Okay, I just used it, so that did something. So... Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But... There's a lot more to, but the main problem of it is that I'm not going to be able to do the Ascension thing right now until I get her leveled up. This is Venti's Ultimate. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah. Because the most characters that I've been using through the crazy story, I'm going to tell you something crazy though. I completed the whole story using Mona and what's her name? Heck. Official. My traveler. Yeah. I was able to get Yeah, so I used Mona, Official, and then I used Barbara for the whole story, just to complete the whole thing. Yeah. For real. It's a good thing I took time off of Fortnite in the meantime. Because right now, you would believe what happened on there. What's happening all over Fortnite right now. Even you are not even aware that they also laid off over 1,000 freaking employees. And then you want to know the worst part about this is? Brain rot. They added it. And it's worse. It gets even more worse from there. Politicians. The Ice King versus Foundation shit. People making that stupid fucking post versus Ice King versus Foundation shit. And they're just debating on this crap. I was live one day and I was trying to play the season and grind my season and enjoy my day, you know? I had 3, 4, 5, 6 people, 5 or total of 6 people come in the damn chat and they start doing this protesting bullshit. And I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to play the damn game and enjoy it, you know? Like, stop ruining the vibe. Like, right now it's becoming politicians. Fortnite has become a major nightmare right now. It's a good damn thing that I am actually starting to move along to finding better games to play. Marvel Rivals, I've seen gameplay of it. I'm just not a biggest fan of it. Genshin Impact is mostly... But there was a couple games that I remember playing in my time before those games got... Dang, Tater, you are finding a lot of friggin' chests. Dude. Yeah, the most games that I've been playing, the most games that I was trying, crap. Most of the games that I've been trying to get into I've been trying to change my gaming thing up, because after this whole Fortnite situation going down and shit, and my interest is dying out and fading, you know, I have two VR. I have one VR. I have two VR friends of mine. I have two VR friends of mine, and then a couple other Fortnite friends of mine. I am trying to convince my other friend to get himself, at least try and get himself like a PlayStation or something, so me and him can play together, because Fortnite's just not, it's just not as it used to be anymore. Like, it's losing its touch. And, oh my gosh. And after me, and not only did they fuck up the V-Bucks situation, they fucked up the crew pack too. So, and the battle passes. But my Fortnite career is not done yet. It is not over. There is one more thing on there. There's one more thing that I have to get before I officially leave that game. Catalyst has been confirmed to be the next OG pass for Season X for the remix version. And it's a new skin that's coming to the next remix thing after the remix Season 9. After when Season X remix. And once after that's done and over with, and I get that thing and get it unlocked and everything, I'm taking my business elsewhere afterwards. And I can finally go and relax and play something else. Oh God. The main games that I was supposed to be transferred over to, first game I was supposed to transfer over, the first game that it was supposed to come to mind was Anthem. But unfortunately, I know how we all know how that game ended out, how that game turned out. God rest that game. Yeah. After they canceled the update and everything and all that. It was fun to me, because the only thing I liked about it was the traversal thing, where I was able to go into an own suit and fly around and kill all those enemies and shit. That's the only thing I liked about it, was like the Iron Man thing. It was kind of like... hold on. On phase... Ultimate... Oh, no. Let me see. No, I do not have it activated. I don't have it activated yet. Yeah. 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 This game is just... But when it comes to me playing this game, it's like... Yeah. But there's only one thing I gotta challenge myself to. There's only one thing I gotta... You know what? We can challenge it to something bigger. Like those big robot things. 'Cause... Yeah, those ruin guards. That's one thing I'm gonna test this thing on. Can you try and see if we can find one of them? Okay. I'm coming then. Where are you? Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. I know where a lot are. Yep, I know. Just come over towards... us, Tater. Alright. Alright. Okay. 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 Alright. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, until I get her a certain higher level, I can't do anything. It sucks that these... Got it. Okay. Yeah, which is pretty stupid. Yeah. But I can tell she's gonna need a lot of leveling up, though. She's not, even though she's low level and she could get more damage in that, she's not gonna be able to go through that. There's no in hell am I gonna be able to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. So ley lines you can do once you have resin. Dang. Good to know. JT, dang, LJ. I'm also hyped for that new Batman game that's coming this month. Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight or something? Or is it a different one? Okay. Each one costs 20 Russian. I got Jehuda. Jehuda, I managed to unlock her by wishing her. even though she's available for a free quest, but I wished for her for free. Yeah, I got her. No, I have not. Unfortunately. Shoot. I have not yet. There's been a lot of quests and stuff I had to take care of, and I gotta say about that. I like that character. What he? Oh yes, let's fucking go. Yeah. Not for, I guess. Fuck. Can't wait. Yeah. Yeah. I know I'm still willing on getting it, but I'm just willing on putting more. I'm actually willing on getting 80 wishes just to get what I need. And then try and keep more money in that account until I can use the thing. I can use that $4 deal thing for... Yeah. Because I can use that every single day, keep putting more money in there, and leave it in there, and let it keep renewing itself constantly. But that Fins guy, though... Ugh. Ugh, goddamn. Whoops, that's by accident. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, for right now, Yanfei's gonna have to... Grinding Yanfei's gonna have to wait, then. Because I can't really do anything if Yanfei isn't gonna... You know. I'll have to do that later. But for right now, the Traveler right now... I'll stick with the Traveler for right now because... He's like... You know... Uh-oh. Oh, shit. So then he'll be absolutely useless soon. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not really focused on any of that nonsense or any of that stuff. Oh, yeah. That's understandable, because, you know, yeah. I wish I could do those, but... Yeah, the higher the level, the more the more better stuff gets. Makes sense. I can only hear... Okay. It sounds like you're talking to yourself, LOL. Well, it's probably because of the mic settings, because of the other person's settings, because they don't want to hear their voice being on live. So that's probably what it is. Fix it. Allow your voice to be heard. It's in like voice chat settings, I think, or something. Hang on. It's in... I think it's in voice chat settings. I think it's in voice chat settings. Let me see. Sound, audio. No, it's in voice chat settings. Accessories. It's probably, yeah. It's probably well in the voice chat setting. It's probably in voice chat settings. But, yeah. Then the more high, then... Wait a minute. So... Okay, makes sense now. Okay, now it makes sense. I see why now. Getting Navia would make it a whole lot more... her attacks would be more... stronger than Nafir's, then, I'm guessing. Nafir. Makes sense. And if I get her anyway, it won't even... It's just not gonna... There's just not gonna be no other way to make a certain thing, if I even do it. So then I'd be screwed. Makes sense. Sadly, I have to go, but we can play again. Maybe we can do voice chat so I don't have to keep clicking. Alright. Take care, Hurricane. Yeah. Then I know what I'm doing then. Then I know what I'm doing then. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But putting 80 wishes on the line, on that front line just to get what I need, definitely would do the trick. Yeah, I'm putting... Oh wait, I did not realize I just have a wish available. I can just do that right now. On that one. It was the blue one I had, so... Alright. So the odds of it is... What are the odds of me getting her? Yeah, I'm trying to. But, you know, I can't really tell the difference what I'm looking at between... For how close I am close to getting Navia. I don't know.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
Good. Okay. And the last page would be the only one that I was able to get was Firminate. Still the last 4-star I was able to get. I'm on page 5 right now. I can flip it. And then after that, nothing. Most likely 7. No record. 7's no record. Yeah, I can. Should I just like screenshot it from page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page... Oh, the last one? So, page 5 then? Wait, 6. That's 6. Alright. This is what it was. Alright, I'm just gonna send this to you. This thing is really... These things are really complicated to read, so I'm not really that, you know... Okay, I got it. Yeah, give me a minute. Yeah, because that's just... That's 6. Yeah. Because... Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Divination is about
Okay.
foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads
Cool steel. Okay. Character wish event. What the f... Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, now I see what happened. Okay, I see what happened. I had it on the wrong description. Shit. I'm so sorry. I had it on the wrong description. I had it on... I think it was on... It was on, Commercial Wish by accident. I sent you the wrong one and I wasn't paying attention. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was on me. That was my bad. All right. 9. Oh, Conroll 5-star. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. So I gotta go back into there again. Okay. I am on the wrong one. Is it the Navia one? Okay, I am on. I'm trying to say the Navia one. Okay. So go to history or... Okay. Okay. I'm taking a look. Okay. Why does it keep taking me to that part when... Okay. Okay. Fuck, why is it taking me to... It keeps taking me to the wishes that I already went through on Character Wish 2, Event 2. Okay. Chronicle. That's what it is, Chronicle Wish. I have it set to Chronicle Wish. Alright. So then I can just... And then yeah, I clicked all the way to 7, and it says no record. Okay. No, not really. Because I'm not good with this stuff. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be a lot of... Okay. 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 Because I'm about to do another wish. Alright. History again. Character event wish 2. One. 4-star, land yawn. Where?
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
Oh. Oh, for Mona? Yeah, Mona is the last one 5-star that I was able to get. Nefer's banner. Yeah, I see it. Go to history then, on there? Alright. Okay.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Mona, 5-star. Character. Okay. Alright. Oh well. Give me a minute. I need to go into there and send you it.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the truth.
I know. Okay. So all I gotta do. Oh shit. For both characters. An 80 isn't gonna cut it.
Divination is about precisely
Right.
foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. So basically just go back and forth. Oh.
There's no 100% guarantee, though, but it's worth a try, though. Hmm. Yeah. Man, I can't believe I had one. I can't believe that I'm looking at one of my characters that I used to have on my old account. It's the one with the blue-haired girl in the Nephir's. Yeah, I had her on my. Oh shit! Why do I keep thinking? Fuck. But oh well. But as I look through all this, yeah, because here's the characters that I had on the last account. Okay, what was it? No, it was not the. Alright, so the last characters I had on my other account for losing that account, since now that I know it's been confirmedly hacked. Yeah. The characters that I had on the last account was... I had Rossoria. I'm trying to find the other ones that I had. I had... Yeah, it was, yeah, yeah, I had Exit in QA, and then yeah, and then this, then I had the cook lady, I had her, plus Barbara, then I had her, Ningguang, those were the only characters, those characters were the only characters that I was able to get out of all that. But then after that, I took a break of Genshin Impact due to some minor difficulties, but I didn't want to get into it because there was a lot of drama going on. It involved a lot of drama in a group that I used to be running in, but that group was very rude and disrespectful towards me. Well, it taught me a lesson not to be friends with a person who basically happened to call themselves the Golden Gang and decided to use people for views and shit. And then sending 15, 13, 14, all these freaking other age fuckers to chase after an adult here. When all I was doing was trying to, I was trying to help them out, build their career up, and guess what happens when you try to play nice with the people? Yeah, they tried to accuse me of stupid shit. And then they cyberbullied me, made fun of my depression. I can keep going, and the list goes on and on and on. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh. 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 Fuck. Damn. Dang. Man, there's a lot of characters here that I really liked in that whole story. Arlecchino. What? Yeah. She was a villain. She is a villain, but she was actually quite... Oh shit, can't spoil it then. Fuck! Yeah. But her abilities are freaking good though. Out of all of them, I would have to say... Was it Auroran? Or was it a different person? No, he's a purple. But where's... Oh, Flynn's. Yeah, I like Flynn's. Ah, bro, love his... The minute when I was using his abilities, I just get... When did I start playing again? I started this year, just got back to it this year. Crap. It was the one... Fuck. I know it still had the... Hang on, was it the one where the gun lady was? It was the one with the lady with the gun, and then... Hang on. I think it was the lady with the gun, and then... Chaska. That was when that page was up, I believe. Chaska. Yeah. Then Varys... Then Varissa, I think it was... Yeah. 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 Then I missed it. Fuck. Oh my god. That makes me so mad. That means I gotta wait again. Fuck. But he's good as... But I know he's good as hell. I like it where how his face... Half of his face just turns into that darker demon. Demon King, bro. He looks so dope. Love him. What's his support character? Oh. Enefa. And Llama. Luma. Hmm. Hmm. Never. Damn. Fuck. Yeah, which also fucking sucks. It's just because I'm missing these characters so much now since I completed that. Though. That's why it makes me want to make more wishes. Hmm. Damn. Okay, some of these characters I don't recognize. I do not recognize Hu Tao or whatever that name is. Huto? Oh. I did not. I don't think I recall seeing her. I know Child, though. I know Child, though, because I've seen him multiple times. Is it that one where his ultimate form looks pretty cool, though. Diluc is one of them that I've seen. Kaya, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay, do you hate it when some people out there have the certain characters they recommend you, but when you don't have them, they recommend those characters that you don't have? Do you hate those kind of people? Because I ran into one today and on my chat and they decided to do that. And oh, they were like, oh, instead of using official, you should be using some Bordock guy or something. I can't remember his name was. Bondor or whatever the hell he was called. And I don't even have that character. I don't know. Bardock or something, I don't know. I even went to look at it and It was something else, and yeah, but even though I don't even have that character, I just hate those kind of players that just sit here and they like come in here and they come in here and they're like tell me, I recommend you this, even though you don't even have it, dumbass. Bro, you know? It's so fucking, it's stupid how these people come in here and they're like, it's so stupid if people just come in here and be like, ooh, I recommend this to you, but you don't have... Right. Okay. Well, unfortunately, at least there's some good news, at least. I've got to mine 10 materials just to get what I need, just to get these quests done for this battle pass thing. It's a good thing I bought this thing, because I get a lot of good stuff with it. I can get a lot of cool stuff with this. That's how I was able to get all that stuff done. So that means we're gonna have to... Wait, hold up. That reminds me of one thing.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Huh? Dang. I'm so glad that my main character was able... I was so glad I was able to get that costume thing for the Traveler. Yeah. Not letting the way. Man. Even though I was able to get... at least I was able to get, what's her name? Crap. Kachina. Uda. Lanyan. Yeah. Lynette. Diana. Ino. Kalai. Hilla? Is that Dahilla? Dahlia, yeah. Something seems... And then I got Toma. And then Fermet? I can't... Fermine. Yeah, Fermine. Plus him. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to make sure that I do all that. Alright. Okay. I need to go and take care of... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if I can tag you along in a quest? Oh my god. Oh wait! There's gotta be a... It's a feat. Where's the one that... Oh no, I can't do that. Fuck. Fuck. I guess I would have had him help me defeat that. No. I would have had my friend help me with this. No. Plus I get all these 50. Oh well. Then I'll have to definitely work hard. Then I can get this guy. Arch. Go through the arch.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Alright, I'm gonna go all the way there and... Okay. I gotta go over here then. 9, 10 items. Alright. So I've already figured it out. What I'm gonna do next. I was gonna see if I could do that one quest where we defeat the dang frickin' boss that's hanging out on the damn thing, but we can't because that's locked. Unfortunately, because that's a signal player quest, and that would have been cool. And I'm bummed out. Because that damn... Because I was... Luckily, I was able to open that one where you go into that one island where there's an electric field and you gotta, like, lower the electricity and all that. Oh, shit. Serial... It's called Serial Storm Chasers. The quest is Serial Storm Chasers. Dang. Yeah, yeah. I got a lot of working to do on this. Yeah. I'm gonna have a lot of quests. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to take care of. So in the meantime, while we wait, yeah, I can get that weapon. Yeah. I played it so oppositely. What's really shocking to me is that I only have 2 legendary characters right now. Dang. Very well. Oh, like. Alright, so here's my main plan. So here's what I'm planning. So for right now, with this wish thing, my plan is simple. Nefair, Luma, and most likely gonna be going for Navia as well. Try and go for those 2 before these things end. Most likely. Hopefully. Nefer, Navia, and then that Luma, Lauma. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have to get back, and then after when I'm done with this whole grinding thing with Genshin Impact, I'm most likely gonna go back to Destiny 2, work on there, and then after Destiny 2, I'm gonna go back to, then I gotta go and visit, go back to Xenoverse to grind on there. Even though one of my guys is one of my good friends of mine on there, unfortunately, they just lost their account. Yeah, and it's not fun. I feel bad for him because there was 2 guys. I owe it to those 2 dudes who I was grinding with on there. With 3 of them, actually. There was 3 of them, actually, that I hung out with. That I hung out on there with them. But the most people were but the 2 of them were the most true ones. Because they were actually legendary, because, they, what you call it? They actually, helped me. They actually helped me with the info. I still owe it to them. Huh. Because if it wasn't for them, I would not be where I am today. On that game. God almighty. But I owe it to you on here, too. Because you helped me for this, so... Yeah. Right? For real. I wish I could get my... I don't think I have Bennett. I don't think I do. Let me check. Traveler, Mona, Fischel, Barbara, Noelle, Mika, Yanfei, Kaya, Lisa, Amber, I can't even pronounce his name. Kachina, Huda, Lanyan, Yolannette, I know, Kalai. Nope, I do not have that. Yeah. Yeah. What? Zucrose. Who's Zucrose? Animal. Zucrose. Is it a Z or a S? A K Q. Oh. Okay, let's see. Ganyu. Rosora. Elua. Yeah, I see it. I'm on it right now. I'm on the elemental thing. Animal. Okay, animal should be at the top then. Varka. Huda. Mannequin. Aoife. Yamaja. Yeah, I'm looking at animal right now. Wanderer. Lynette. Okay. Trescott Lanyon. Sayu. Okay, so... Shit. Which the name? Sucrose. Okay. Oh, here's what I'm... Okay, she's green hair. Okay, good. That's blue hair. I don't... Yeah, it's better because the... Wait, I see her. Sucrose. Nope, I do not have her. Unfortunate. Yo-yo. I don't think I do. Yo-yo. Man, I should have started the minute when all that drama went down on this account. I should have immediately just kept on streaming. I should have continued on my grind. Fucking... Okay, I'm gonna take care of this dude real quick. The silver guy joined. Hang on, let me take care of him real quick. I don't know who he is, so I'm gonna kick him. Sorry, Silver, we're not in the mood right now. Please take your business elsewhere. We're trying to figure something out here. If you like to make a reservation, please say it in the comments. Definitely have I know 100%. I have I know. Kale, I have her. Right? Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah. Okay. Varka is a... I don't know. I have not tried his abilities, though. That's the... Jeez! They're gonna have... Dang. I guarantee you I know what's gonna happen. I guarantee I know exactly what Fortnite's gonna become by the time GTA comes out, or any other game. It's gonna be a lost relic. That game is gonna be a lost relic. I can already... Skylanders, I remember that good shit. I never played Skylanders, but I heard it. Remember the old game... Remember the game... Remember the GameCubes? Damn. So... I remember GameCubes. PlayStation 2. Even the Wii. I played the Wii too. Loved it. But then after a while, I just started getting bored after a while. After playing the Wii, I got bored after a while. Damn. when I played VR chat, I actually have one of the Genshin Impact avatars. Yep, I have him. He was really good, though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I better go and grab it then. Shoot. Thanks. Yeah. There's an old friend of mine. There's still a good VR friend of mine that I still hang out around with, though. But me and him haven't been hanging out a lot because there are things that he doesn't have and there's things that I don't have. I don't have a Switch. He has a Switch. And I'm trying to find games that me and him could play, but the games that I try to find, it's not really my interest to pick, you know? It sucks. It sucks. That's why I'm trying to convince him. I am trying my best to convince him to get a PS5. So he can... Because so that way he doesn't get lonely and shit. And then I got another VR friend of mine. I haven't spoken with him in about a year. Yeah. He's a really good friend of mine, though. He's really good. I actually met them. I actually met them in a public VR community. After that, yeah. And after a while, we started hanging out, and that's when I took a break from all the Fortnite and all that stuff went down. And that actually changed my life 100%. Those two dudes, sorry, 3 dudes changed my life. I can't explain the 2 extra because the other 2 people were not very, unfortunately turned out that they were on a wrong path. And me and my friends did not, me, Sam, and, Riz, me, Sam, Santiago, and me, Sam, Riz, Santiago, and a couple others did not want to be a part of it. So we decided to, leave. I used to join this one VR group, but, unfortunately, after what just happened about a couple months back, there was a big, huge fight between me and his friend. Oh, so, you know that thing, you know how, those VR people, those kind of people that just have that ordeal to dating and all that shit? Online dating and shit? Yeah, well, it did not go well. There was a fight that happened, and it started because of all this. No, it's not like that. Nothing like that, no. So, this started, it was me, my bro Mario, me, my boy Mario, and a couple other dudes. I know, that I knew in that group. It was me, my friend Mario, and a couple other dudes. We went to go check on a guy named Virus, right? And this guy, he wanted to find out what was going on, and Mario wanted to go and talk to Virus and see what was going on, right? So, as my normal self, as curiosity as I was minding my business, knowing myself, I go in and me, Mario, my friends, we join in. Mario goes to say hello to Virus. I'm bored as hell, okay? And then I run into this one random username girl or whatever her name is. Can't remember her fucking name, but she's a fucking bitch, bro. She's a real fucking asshole. Yeah, you wanna know what happened? So, I got bored because, you know, I was bored as hell. Everyone gets bored in a fishing world, right? So she was like listening to something on those radio player things, right? You know, those ones where you place in a link and you play the thing. I went in there and I was trying to view what she was watching because I wanted to watch it, right? As soon as I press something, I accidentally press something and it stops the video. And guess what she does? She goes all ape shit all on me, goes bananas, all ape shit on me, barking at me because I accidentally turned something off by accident. Exactly. So then she started her bullshit with me. Then she decided to try to get payback for her pissing me off. So she took the radio and tried to escalate the situation. Virus is talking to Mario. So then things escalated from there, and Virus decided to, no. After, crap, I can't even speak right, sorry. So, after a while, during that whole fight, right? Mario, and the three of us left. We went into the YouTube world just to get our minds off of shit, because everyone was pretty pissed off. I was pissed off, Mario was pissed off, everyone was pissed off. So then we went into this freaking avatar world where we get murder drone avatars. As knowing as it is. I went to go chill and vibe in there. Mario wanted to still talk to Virus, so Mario invited Virus joined, and then this is when all hell break loose. Virus decides to curse my name out because I called his girlfriend a bitch because she was fucking with something that she knew that I wasn't trying to. And you know what I said to him? I said, you know what, dumbass? This is the speaker of the voice. I will use my voice, whether no like it or not. I said, with a lack of respect, she literally disregardedly barked at me for no fucking reason over a little video game here. And he decides to say this. Well, the reason why is she acting like this because she didn't take her medicine and shit. I said, first off, that's a fucking stupidest fucking excuse. First off, she should have took her fucking medicine to begin with. And two, why fucking go and bark at someone who's trying to do their own thing? Who's trying to watch a video here? So then Virus decides to go out on me, cuss me out. Mario defends Virus. No, Mario shuts up. Okay, Mario tries to defend Virus on this ordeal. So then, this is where it really became really pissed. So, after a while, I left to cool some steam, you know? because when Mario yelled at me, when no, not Mario, sorry, when Virus yelled at me and lashed out at me, like, I can be broken real easily. I don't like it when people yell at me for stupid reasons. So here's what I did. I blocked Virus after that big huge situation, that big huge escapade. And then all hell starts to break loose. My mentality was like broken. Like, you know how when you're pissed off for no reason, you can't calm down for some reason. You can't control yourself. That's exactly what I was still feeling. Yeah, well, after a while, months later, I waited 2 or 3 months later, and I was still pissed off for some reason. So I went to Mario again. First time I came back to that group, I came back, and I was like, I don't know, I was like my depression self, you know, not really a good mood kind of guy. I wanted to go check in on Mario and them, and they were like, I don't know how to explain it. They were like, fuck. So I went to go talk to Mario. Mario was like, I was asking Mario, is they still mad at me, or is everything else? After a while later, I go into the YT world. Mario's like with Virus, and he's like, he comes up to me, he's like, yo, Shadow, Virus wants to talk to you about the situation for the first time to straighten things out. So here's what I do, right? I unblock him, right? For the first time to give him a chance, you know? To fix and straighten the situation out. I'm like, so I unblock him, I'm like, okay, you want to say, I said, say what you want to say, Virus. And he goes and he says, okay, we get it, Dark. We get it, Red Hood. Or whatever the hell he calls me. And all that shit. Because, you know, my other username is Red Hood. So that's what my username is on the VR. So anyway, I said, what? I said, Mario said that you wanted to straighten some things out. Go ahead, I am listening. He doesn't want to talk. So, guess what happened? I blocked him again. Because I was not playing this game. I don't know if he was rage baiting me or some shit. Because I wasn't having it. Yeah, I wasn't having it. So then I blocked him again. Then I go back again. And to a next day, I go, the next couple days, I come back again. And they ask me. They come up and they ask me. They're like, Mario asks me to unblock him again. And I'm like, no. I said, I gave him a chance to speak for himself. I said, I said, that's not how I roll. You know? Then Virus is like, ooh, well, Cody, well, Red Hood takes things so damn serious. I said, first off, I'm not the one who fucking sat here and started an argument with me. All this over a f***ing game. And then everyone's like treating me like I'm in the wrong here. Like I did nothing wrong here. I was so nice to them. I even gifted Mario a lot of shit. On top of that. And at that point, it made me feel like Mario was just using me as a burden, basically. He was just using me. And then after a while, I'm like, I came to my last final intentions with this shit. Because I called Virus a Basil. He's like, did you just call, and Mario's like, did you just call, he's like, did you just call Virus an asshole? I was like, yeah, I did. What do you think? I said, I ain't gonna be fucking letting some dumbass fucking tell me what to fucking do. And have me and disrespect me for what I've done. So he decides, Virus decides to kill me in the murder thing to hold that big huge grudge against me. And takes it out on me. So after when I left, I decided to go back to them again. To see if to check on Mario. The minute I joined the world, they were having a private conversation or some shit, and then they kicked me out of their server. And that was my breaking point. So I was like, you know what? I'm done with this fucking group. I'm done. I'm done being yelled at. I'm done being treated like that. Like, I said, bro, and the thing is about that group is that all they do is nothing but fucking drama goes on in that fucking group. And the number one, and you want to know the worst part about it is, I witnessed and I stand by Mario. I stood right by him. I stand right by him. I supported him. I standed right by him and supported him on all this. And then after a while, when I stand by him, when everyone else was just leaving him, while everyone was leaving him, the number one thing I hate how people do, the thing about him is what I hate about most, is how he pretends, he acts like he thinks he's the only person that experiences this shit. Being left out, not left out, there's a word, being abandoned or basically being removed and treated like crap. And then he wants to count out when I told him about my situation, I said, you think you're the only one? Everyone's been through the same shit before. I said, simple. Life's simple. Life's simple. It's you either keep driving, or you let these other idiots step on you, stomp on you, and crap and shit on you all over your goddamn world. And if you're not accepting responsibilities for your own actions, then you're not a human being. You're just a fucking crybaby who wants to... no, not a crybaby, a fucking piss baby. That's what it is. Yeah, that's a new word I call it now. Reference to has-been hotel. Yeah. Oh, Brandon Rogers. Bro, hell of a boss. Bro, they're making an... Oh my gosh. Bro. I'm so glad they're making another season. They're making another season. Well, regarding that they are making a season 3... They announced and officially announced season 3 coming out. Which I'm hyped for that. For husband. Oh, Yellow Jackets? Dang. Nope. Dang. Has-Been Hotel's gonna be ending their season soon. They're on their last season. Yeah. Has-Been Hotel is going to be its last season 3. Its last season 3. Since season 2 already pulled off. But the one show that I still miss out of all of them is Murder Drones. Even though there was a lot of hatred, even though there was a lot of hate towards Murder Drones, it was still a good show as hell as it is. No, Murder Drones was made by Glitch. I don't know if you know who Glitch is or the YouTube channel, but they make, yeah. Well, let me elaborate with you what happened with Murder Drones and why they ended it so fast. So, they called out 2 things that were wrong with the Murder Drones. One, it was N and Uzi, both relationships. Turns out Uzi was a minor and N was an adult. Yeah. Fun. Not fun. And then there was a lot of hate towards that one. After that, that was gone. They finished that season after that. Digital Circus, though, was really... Digital Circus is doing good, though. Pomni? Yeah. Digital Circus, Pomni, and, damn. I watched it. I watched all of it. And I heard they are doing their own, for the next one, they're doing... They actually released that thing in theaters, actually, I heard. Yeah, I'm not going to it. Why should I spend money when I can just watch something on YouTube for free without paying for something that you don't even need to pay for? You know? I just, no. Prime Video? Mm-mm. I mean, I can watch this stuff. I will be able to watch this stuff in VR chat, though. I can watch the movies and stuff on VR chat, because they're always releasing stuff on there, you know? Everything is, you know... Technically, but... Everything's free on there. Yeah. Yeah. Right, pretty much. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, and I also know that... Yeah, and I also know that, Disney is having some kind of beef with, their main, little, problem against, with, was it Glitch, I think? That made the Digital Circus and all that? Yeah, Disney is definitely having beef with them. Because you want to know why? So, do you know one of the actors that released that one show? There was this new show that Glitch came up with, and it had that. It was about the one with the woman, and she became this princess, not Princess of Hell, but she was like this thing, and it was, I can't remember what it was called, but she used to be the actor used to be part of Disney, but then she moved and started partnering up with Glitch to do that one show with them. I can't remember the name. Fuck. But, there was a lot of things that Disney started doing after them remaking their movies and stuff. They kept doing remakes of movies and stuff, and it wasn't getting much attention. So everyone was just pretty much, not really happy for that, They were not happy about it. Oh, shoot. No, not really. Not as I could think of it. I can't really think of anything. I don't think I do. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah. 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 Yeah, because right now I can't do that ascension thing until otherwise. Or I'm gonna be screwed. Simply one-shot all those damn enemies and get them all done and killed. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Take care, my guy. Bye. Alright. So, JT is for short. Okay, I keep thinking. Ditto. Ditto. I'm got to go with that new... Yeah, Ditto's for short. Yeah, I'm going to call him Ditto for short. No, I'll just... I can't wait for what's coming. He knows. He knows. The hell? Chill, Will. Oh my god. No. Why am I having that theory? No. No. Alright. I'm just gonna go keep... I'm gonna keep focusing up. Yeah, I'm gonna keep focusing up on a lot of things. Alright. Okay. So, we need... Let's get everything done. I'm skipping all this crap, so I just want to get my... Well, I'm getting a lot of resources. So then I had to go and... Crap. That's gotta be like a lure? Okay, noted. Okay. Focus. Focus. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? 2, 3, 4. Okay. To go this way. It's up here. Okay. Cow. Okay. How? Ah, come on. What? What am I supposed to solve this? But it doesn't make any sense. I didn't even step on it. Okay, I need to figure out this, because this is really making me mad. Okay, I got the first one done. So, okay. This pic. We'll take that too. Come on. Yeah. Let me try one of these. Okay. going on? Don't bother you to leave the treasure you found with us. What? Did you not just fight those treasure? Just to protect the treasure you found. It stands to reason then that it must be valuable. I thought I said it, that it was just a funny picture. It seems we are all this time attack. Hey, listen to me. Will you try? Oh my god. So, oh my god. Man, they're fighting all this over one stupid treasure. These people aren't listening to me at all. I said it already. We only found one picture. Oh, we need to get back to my campsite. Oh, damn. Oh, what now? And that picture over. The Fatui, what are they doing here? That's just your ordinary normal run of the mill picture. If you wanted to, just take it, alright? Is there anything else? Hand those over too. Anything else? There's nothing else. I really only found this one picture. Why would one crummy picture be hidden by so many complex mechanisms? Oh my god, this shit is funny, as crazy as hell as it is right now. Oh god, I feel so bad. Okay, this is ridiculous. Then yeah, we need a. I don't know why, and I don't know how. But I moved on, so. It's time. It's just. Damn, that is crazy. All this fuss over one stupid picture. That's funny. That's just crazy over one stupid picture. That's just crazy over one stupid picture. Or one stupid picture. Oh, wait. It's just one stupid picture. Come on, you stupid thing. There's only 2 more left. Where are the last 2? What the fuck? Where's the last 2? I can't find it, bro. Where the fuck is the last 2? I can't even see it, bro. I'm trying to find it, but the other 2 are nowhere to be found, bro. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Alright.
Sometimes I just want what I want right now, you know?
Oh, that's where they are at. Okay. Finally. Ew! Ew! Yeah, shit. Anyway. Don't be afraid. Aren't you afraid as well? Spores aren't plants. That's convenient. What? And I love making Paimon so mad for funny various reasons. I like. I'm making her mad. Make more of it. I can't get over that. That's funny. That was funny. I'm sorry, but that was funny. That was funny. People don't get why it's funny. First one, we're gonna wish for an affair. Next one, we're gonna be wishing for. Yeah. Next time, we'll wish. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be splitting up the wishes, one page at a time. Time to continue on wishing. Time to wish. Nice. All right. just met recently. We missed the trip. To talk to. Do you happen to be who can turn your tales?
Apparently, he wants to hear all about our adventures in Notcry. Maybe we can get some tasty treats out of him in return. Come on.
Alright, Paimon. Let's go see what he needs. Venti.
Welcome back, old friend. And how should I be addressing you these days? The honorary knight of Mondstadt? The Tumaini of Natlan? Or the great hero of Notcry?
Well, you sure have your finger on the pulse. We barely caught our breath since Notcry, but it sounds like you've already heard about what went down.
News travels fast on the wind. But before I can turn your tales into tunes, I need to hear them from the horse's mouth. My wine and my lyre are at the ready. So please, traveler, take a seat and tell me your tale. Amazing! Incredible! The Grey Hero of Solnari and the Doctor? Truly a tale for the ages! So I'm guessing the Wild Hunt is a thing of the past now that you've defeated the Grey Hero of Solnari.
Seems that way. We were kind of focused on dealing with the doctor, though.
Still some, but not enough to pose major threat. There are still some.
Well, that's good to hear. Hey, now that the Northern Abyss calamity is finally resolved, Varka must be getting ready for the triumphant return of his expedition, right? I haven't seen him in the longest time. He must have so many stories to share.
You two have really met before.
My mom was wondering about that, too. He did call you Barbados. But weren't you still fast asleep back when he was in Mondstadt?
Let's call it half asleep. I was resting my eyes in the Thousand Winds Temple one day when I heard a commotion inside. It was a young knight who had journeyed there in search of trials and oracles after hearing some tall tales at the local tavern. In fact, all that awaited him were moss-covered walls and an angry ruin guard. But he seemed completely unfazed, laughing heartily as he sent the ruin guard's missiles flying off into the horizons.
They must have been making quite a racket if it was enough to wake up the tone-deaf bard.
Yeah, it sounded kinda like...
Hey! Is that all you've got? Bring it on!
like that.
Whoa.
Giving up already? You're not half as tough as Vargas said.
A young knight of Favonius trekking out to the Thousand Winds Temple in search of adventure. Now there's a sight I haven't seen in a while.
The bard in green clothes. Does this mean... You're Venti? vice captain of the 5th Company of the Knights of Favonius and a member of the Expeditionary Force. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, so you're part of the expedition, huh? Right. So that's why Paimon's never seen you around in Mondstadt. Hey, wait a second. We never saw you in Nodcry either.
That's probably because when the Wild Hunt was still running rampant, I spent most of my time out on my own, making mincemeat out of monsters. I barely went back to base at all. Then, once the Wild Hunt calmed down, I got sent back to Mondstadt. Blessing, if you ask me, since I've missed out on some serious action.
No wonder we never saw you while we were dealing with the doctor. So, why did Varka send you back?
Don't tell me. He sent you too. I was gonna say deliver a letter.
One for the Knights of Favonius, one for the church, another for the Dawn Winery, at least 10 of them total.
Jeez, how many people has he sent to deliver his mail now? Ineppa, Flolin. He should just hire a full-time mailman already. In fact, he's earned himself a new nickname. Let's go with Sir Writes a Lot.
Nickname, huh? Tone deaf brat.
I'll have you know that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts. So, tone deaf or not, I wear the title of Bard with pride. And I consider Sir Writes a Lot to be quite a compliment.
Wait, really? Darn it! Maybe Paimon should come up with some harder-hitting nicknames for these two.
Anyway, since this young man has come all the way to the Thousand Winds Temple looking for me, I assume he must have a letter for me too. Am I right?
You sure are. To use the Grand Master's words.
This one is for the bard in green clothes. These days, I think he goes by the T. Doesn't really have an address as such. You could start by asking around in Mondstadt, or maybe try your luck at the Thousand Winds Temple.
I figured that since there was this punching bag here, oh, sorry, I could get some practice in while I was at it. So, I came right here the second I got back to Mondstadt.
That Varka is so slapdash sometimes. It's a good thing we happen to be nearby.
Oh, he also said to remind you to write back.
Nothing in particular. Just some idle chatter between two drinking buddies. But if I'm supposed to write back this time, I'll need some time to mull over my response. Varka gave you a whole bunch of letters to deliver, right? Maybe you can head into Mondstadt and deliver the rest of them first?
My thoughts exactly. Assuming I can find the way. Hopefully the roads haven't changed too much since the pre-expedition days.
Well, why don't we have Mondstadt's honorary knight escort this homeward-bound wanderer to the city? I'm sure some of the recipients of Varka's letters will turn out to be old friends of yours, too.
Let's go! It's been a while since Paimon's done any guide work.
Thank you so much, honorary knight. And you, Miss Guy.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas. Get home safe, Varka.
Why do my ears feel so hot all of a sudden? Is someone talking about me? Surely there's no way anyone found the secret stash of cash in my office. That would be terrible.
Grandmaster, they had time to get distracted. Watch out! Enemies approaching!
Huh? Well, it's just a few stragglers. They're no real threat to us. This expedition is almost over. We just need to deal with these final few targets, and then we will make our triumphant return.
Oh shit! I gotta get him. If I'm getting something.
and stand guard. Leave the rest to me.
Yes, Grandmaster.
We meet again, Andreas.
So, you've returned from Mondstadt. Don't you want to see what it looks like now? I was planning to take a look around it myself. Perhaps you could be my guide.
What's this? An echo from 1,000 years ago? Everything seems normal so far. I'm just hoping I'm just overthinking things. There are 2 other places to check. Maybe this will all go smoothly after all. It's your turn, my friend. Come, Andreas!
Although, for returning to your old home, perhaps Andreas is a little too ostentatious. Might be better to go by Boreas.
Huh?
Injustice, corruption, iniquity. Is the surface world still as wretched and foul as ever? Answer me, heir to the knighthood of Boreas.
Looks like I'm not getting out of this without a fight. That's where things stand with the expedition. The victors will be returning home soon, so make sure to stock up on wine for the celebrations. P.S. I hope everyone's
Noel!
I'll be testing you all when I get back to make sure no one's regressed. P.P.S. I wrote individual letters for each and every one of you. Don't forget to write back.
That's all.
Everyone gets one? Wow! Sir Writes-A-Lot is really living up to his name.
I guess the Grand Master must have something specific to say.
Amber! Let's go! Noel! Jean! Lisa!
Oh, yes. That's our Grandmaster for you.
By the way, anyone know where I can find the cavalry captain? I have a letter from him as well.
You mean Kaya? He said he was meeting a friend from the church at the Angel Share. Allegedly for work. Said he was exchanging intel. But I'd say there's a 50-50 chance he's just there for a drink.
I'll bet there'll be lots of familiar faces there. How about we deliver Kaya's letter? And these are there too as well.
Really? Oh, that would be a great help, thank you.
Our thanks to you too, Lowen. The other knights will help distribute the remaining letters. You've had a long journey. Please go get some rest.
Great. But I won't be resting just yet. I have one last letter to deliver to Wolvendom. This one, I was planning on delivering personally. I heard that another challenger recently passed Boreas' trial. Well, with any luck, that wolf might be willing to reveal himself to me, too.
Very well, but please remember to show respect to the local wolves.
I will. Goodbye.
Amika, too?
until he's finished dealing with every last one. On another note, have you spoken to Jean? I hope she'll finally be able to relax a little once Varka returns.
Okay, we'll deliver these letters to the Adventurers Guild and the Cat's Tail. You can just handle the ones for the Angel share.
The expedition
Mika.
wrapping up. Oh, I hope the maps I made on our way there are good enough to get them safely home.
Okay, we'll deliver these letters to...
The expedition is...
Honorary Knight, you're still here?
Oh, it's pretty obvious.
Until I return, I leave them in your care.
The lineage of the Knights of Boreas has nearly been extinguished twice in Mondstadt's history. The first wandering knight to claim the title arrived in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, along with his wolf companion. He was as free as the wind. He left no succession plan behind. Even his name was lost to history. The title of Boreas could have disappeared from Mondstadt just as he did, but he had an informal
Boreas.
knight named Ravenwood who admired the Knight of Boreas greatly. Ravenwood's valor and swordsmanship earned him the wolf spirit's recognition. When the old aristocracy tried to regain power, Ravenwood came once more to Mondstadt's defense. From then on, the title of Knight of Boreas was passed down from generation to generation within the Knights of Boreas.
A different.
As you may already know, the Wolf of the North is the surviving spirit of an ancient god, and the Knight of Boreas serves as an intermediary between him and humanity. Magus Boreas, who had never known what it meant to love, came to understand it through the journey with his human companion. In the end, he chose to allow his power to become one with the land. This was once a well-known tale in Mondstadt, but these days, few people are aware that the starting point of the Wolf King's journey was not Mondstadt, but Nodcry. The Great Wolf King of the North came here from Nodcry, although he doesn't like to speak of his past. In fact, he rarely shows himself to people at all nowadays. As such, this tale can only be found deep within the Knights of Favonius library. Even among the Knights of Favonius, few are aware of it. The Grand Master didn't disclose any concrete objectives before departing on his expedition. I couldn't help but wonder whether it might somehow be related to Nodcry's Wolf of the North.
kept my speculations to myself, however. Sharing them would only spread unwarranted suspicion toward the Four Winds among the people of Mondstadt. You experienced the turmoil caused by Duval and the East Wind's actions for yourself. Surely you can understand my concern?
No wonder Varga wasn't clear about his motives. Is that what he was worried about?
Very possibly. He was probably also reserving judgment. Having heard about your experiences in Nokrai, I now suspect that the Grand Master hadn't yet ascertained the true identity of our enemy at that time. And as it turns out, the calamity born in the north wasn't an ancient god, but rather the wild hunt and the doctor.
Which case scenario?
I guess we were both jumping to
Backup plan
conclusions.
would have been far worse.
Yes, I completely agree. The tide can turn rapidly in times of battle. It's a leader's responsibility to prepare for every possible contingency. Even if his contingency plan never needs to be put into action, I'm sure the Grand Master is relieved to know that it's in place. Thank you for being such a patient listener. I feel much more settled after talking with you. If you have any spare time, would you mind stopping off to say hello to the other knights? I'm sure they have all missed our honorary knight just as much as I have.
That turned into a pretty long conversation, huh? We should probably go deliver those letters to the Angel Share now.
When you're mixing drinks in hot weather, start by pouring in cold water and add ice cubes. Then drain out the water before adding the other ingredients. How's that for a secret recipe?
Diluc. Kaya.
Please. I've known that little
Rosoria.
You'll have to offer something a little more substantial if you're serious about trading.
I know there's no one else in the tavern right now, but do you two really need to talk so loudly? Especially if you're supposed to be exchanging confidential information.
Hiya, Rosaria! Diluc! I knew we'd find you here.
Looks like it's about to get even noisier.
A little liveliness never killed anyone. Traveler, Paimon, what brings you our way?
Please allow me to once again express my sincere condolences regarding your late father and the incident with Eric. We make absolutely no excuse for his crimes. I hope you will give some serious consideration to the question I asked you before I left, though I'm sure you're tired of hearing me ask by now. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
From the look on your face, I'm guessing the Grand Master is still refusing to drop it?
He nags like an old man. It's hardly surprising.
Huh? Drop what? What's this about?
Nothing, really. Before leaving on the expedition, Varka came here to chat with me over a drink. I failed to avoid him. He asked me if I'd consider rejoining the Knights of Favonius, and I declined. He expressed his regret about everything that happened and asked me to reconsider. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, right. Sounds like you skipped a lot of details.
tales I chose to omit are in the past. Dragging them back up now serves no purpose.
You say that now, but back then, you couldn't let it go. You and the Knights of Favonius were constantly at odds.
I wasn't seeing the full picture. I've had a lot of time to reflect since then, but my answer remains unchanged. I'm not rejoining the Knights of Favonius. Both the Grandmaster and the acting Grandmaster are too upright and honorable. I can't see the shadows that lurk beneath them due to the size of the organization they lead. They need someone on the outside to keep watch vigilantly.
If I had a Mora for every time I've heard you repeat that argument. I actually don't disagree with the first part of what you said. But don't you think someone can keep tabs on things from the inside?
When you join an organization, you're bound by its rules, no matter how free it may seem on the surface.
You're sitting by the next person.
Never mind the Knights. Have you honestly ever been bound by the rules of the Church?
Good question. Have you considered that maybe that's why I chose to join the Church and not the Knights to begin with?
Are they arguing or not? It's kind of hard to tell.
Just
Oh, kind of like the contingency Gene was talking about. The more ways they have to protect their home, the better. Huh? Traveler?
What should I report back to the Grand Master on? Let me think. Public order inside the city, monster activity in the wild. Oh, and a review of the latest vintages. I think I'll leave it at that.
My reply won't be a long one, as usual. I'm sure Varka won't be surprised.
If you hadn't had to deliver that guy's mail, you wouldn't have been subjected to all this tedious arguing. When I write back, I'll tell him to quit making trouble for other people.
It's no trouble. Owen did most of the work. We just volunteered to do the last leg of the journey. Most of us think that's
just have different ideas on how to
So you see what's really going on here? All three of us fell for that old rascal scheme far too readily.
Huh? Steve, what do you mean? Was Varka lying in his letter set?
No. While I'm sure Varka knows full well that Diluc would never agree to rejoin the Knights, I believe the sentiments he expressed were genuine, as was his offer to welcome Diluc back. There are people like Kaya and I, and then there are those who are true champions of justice to the core. Those people are the most susceptible to being driven to extremes by creative evil. It's happened in Mondstadt before. Not only that, but it happened to a Knight of Boreas. That'll really hit home for Varka. And that's why his nagging is even more persistent than usual. Yeah. So no one's told you this before? The lineage of the Knights of Boreas has nearly been extinguished twice in history. The first was at its inception. The second was the case I was alluding to.
Oh, wasn't Gene telling us about this? Wait, and then we got caught up talking about the expedition, and we never got around to the second time.
I happened to hear about it from Varka once when he was drinking and started yammering on. The second crisis in the Knights of Boreas lineage was 500 years ago. Although the Knights of Boreas are meant to be intermediaries between humans and wolves, in practice, very few of them have been truly recognized by Lupus Boreas over the past millennium. Of those who have, the best known are the first Knight of Boreas, Ravenwood, the wolf pup Rostam, and Varka himself. But 500 years ago, there was one who earned the respect of Boreas even
righteous, principled. His name was Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
Yikes! Bloodstained Knight? That sounds a little ominous.
Well, apparently his original title was the White Knight. But he lost countless comrades during the Abyssal Calamity 500 years ago, including his tutor and mentor, Rostam. The endless bloodshed stained his sword and armor a crimson as deep as black, transforming the White Knight into the Bloodstained Knight. After that, he threw himself completely into battling monsters, leaving Mondstadt and the Knights of Favonius behind. To this day, no one knows his final whereabouts. It's hard to say whether the loss of an important figure in his life is what drove him to the point of obsession, or whether he was already too far gone to save. Had he known that the Knights of Favonius would always welcome him back, perhaps things would have turned out differently. So if you want my opinion, the reason why Varka keeps asking Diluc to rejoin, despite knowing that he'll never say yes, is to let him know you're not alone. After all these years, he's still as persistent as ever. Just like how he used to be with me.
Turns out Mark is a lot more thoughtful than he lets on. Paimon had the wrong idea about him. Anyway, there's still something about this whole Boreas business that Paimon isn't really getting. Wasn't Andreas a god in Mondstadt thousands of years in the past? If so, why did Jean say that Boreas and the Wandering Knight only arrived here just 1,000 years ago? Plus, Paimon's super curious about what happened to Roland. That's a great idea! Jean said he hasn't been showing himself much lately, but he always seems happy to oblige whenever you show up. Let's go!
What should I report back to the public order inside the city? Monster activity in the wild? Oh.
Woofdom.
What's going on here? Was both of them always like this? Paimon has a bad feeling about this. The Wild Hunt! What are they doing here? Watch out!
Weird. Okay. Still something.
Stop right there. Answer me this. The 2 letters I gave you, who were they for?
2 letters? Wasn't it 3?
Okay. Well, Paimon's coolest naive expression doesn't appear to be an act.
What are you trying to say?
He's saying you passed the test.
You may dispense with your suspicions. The Wolfpack has borne witness. They fought against the aberrations that encroached upon this land. And our attackers showed no ability to disguise themselves this time. A familiar scent. Come. I will await you at the usual grounds.
Boris.
Well, if the boss of Wolvendom has vouched for you, I guess I should apologize for doubting you.
Always peace to my village. Were you attacked?
Sure was. Fortunately, my experience in Nodcry didn't go to waste. Turns out the Wild Hunt all feel the same when you stab them. They didn't stand a chance. Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though. Go on. You should check on him.
Boris.
Lupus Marius, not injured. Why so weak? Am I not strong enough?
You are not to blame. With your iron claw, you successfully blocked their attacks. However, your assault went beyond the mere physical world. They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines. They sought to corrupt the territory I protect. But I shall not let them succeed without a fight. And it again, human will become. As you know, I stand before you as an incomplete being. I am but one remnant of the god Andres' soul. The source of this turmoil. I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came.
Well, gods like this. Two lights. Yourselves.
For many gods, housing a part of their soul within an object is no difficult feat. But those who can perform such delicate partitions as this among the gods.
Venti, now's not the time with your music.
Andreas was particularly adept in this art. Otherwise, no remnants of his soul would have survived till the present day.
guards back?
Tondefard? What are you doing here?
Maybe the god of Animo guided me here. For it appears that someone is in need of a tale from the distant past. And our wolf friend doesn't seem too keen on recounting it himself. Who better than a bard to do the honors? Lord Boreas, do I have your blessing to share this story?
As you wish.
Lupus Boreas wandered the frozen tundra and stumbled into the Sealy Hall. Enchanted by their song, tender as the dawn starlight, and curious about the ways of humankind, the wolf bade farewell to his home and set off for the city to the south. As the high tower crumbled and the fierce winds fell silent, Lupus Boreas, who once had hunted with the storm winds himself, looked within and inquired, was the shelter he provided for humanity really any different from that given by the reclusive king in his tower? The wolf entrusted those under his protection to a new god and quietly returned to the frozen north.
No.
In a palace long since abandoned by its former master, the great wolf closed his eyes and slept. 500 bitter winters passed, then 500 equally frigid springs. He slumbered undisturbed until a night stumbled in from the cold, just as Lupus Boreas had once done at the Sealy Hall, and woke him at long last. The night asked the wolf to join him on a journey south, to see once more the land that had all but faded from his memory. The gentle wolf, unwilling to refuse the human's earnest plea, split his soul into two halves and left his home once more. Seeing how the ice and snow had given way to verdant plains, hearing the laughter and song that now filled the once somber city, the aging Lupus Boreas turned to his friend, the god of Animo, and remarked, "So, this is the world the humans dreamed of." Though the night's journey was not yet over, the wolf chose to bid farewell to his companion here. He had written the end to his story. What knowledge he had been gifted flowed into the land. Everything he was, he gave unto the world. Well, that's how a bard would tell the tale. Lord Boreas, is there anything you'd like to add?
There is no need for you to ask that question.
So that's what happened. You returned to Mondstadt with that night 1,000 years ago, and then, for the sake of the new Mondstadt, you...
You need not feel remorse on my account. That was my answer, my decision. If anyone should feel regret, it is the part of me who remained and not cry. I fear Andreas has not found peace in his heart even to this day. That is surely why those vile aberrations were able to exploit his weakness, sowing the seeds of all the turbulence that has ensued.
So that's how they were made.
We followed Boreas' trail in Nodcry. We investigated and discovered no signs of instability.
Andreas should still be slumbering by the lakeside. Perhaps all the recent turmoil in Nodcry has had unforeseen consequences. And there's more. I detect another familiar scent from across the ley lines.
The Volan.
Mondstadt has been affected by the fallout, Nodcry must be in real trouble by now. I hope Varka can handle it.
Varka? Is he in danger?
I believe too many passengers would slow our dear friend down. I fear he only has room to carry one person, along with perhaps a diminutive companion.
Alright. Wish it could be me, but I accept that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles. I'll stay here and deal with any wild hunt that try harassing Mondstadt. It'll be a good chance to try out some new moves.
I stay in Mondstadt too. With Traveler's help, Varka will be safe.
Razor, give me your iron claw. Golden-haired traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas. It is a wolf spirit. It contains my power and thoughts. Though I have given him a piece before, this should bring him new strength.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
But human hearts and flesh cannot bear the soul of a wolf directly. It would be akin to forcefully merging a human and a wolf into one being. They would descend into chaos. To prevent the entanglement of souls, the most I can do is temporarily house my power and thoughts within claws and fangs wrought of steel.
Really?
Although, truth be told, that knight does not lack for power. What he needs more is the thoughts within. But I shall leave this for him to explain. The Great Wolf King of the North remains strong for now. Besides, do I not have the protection of my Lupacol?
I will protect Lupacol. The North and Varka, I leave to you.
Just give me the word whenever you're ready.
Alright.
I can read Varka's letter. I will try my best to write a reply.
Wolf's claws make poor instruments for writing human words. But that token will suffice to convey my thoughts.
I sure didn't expect my experience fighting the wild hunt and Nodcry to come in handy back here in Mondstadt. This makes me wonder if this nice back. Also, how come that bard knows so much, and what was he doing at the Thousand Winds Temple? Well, whatever. I don't care. As long as I get to do some fighting. I'm about to trade a blow for this city's folk recovery. Wipe the floor with me.
Any questions before you set off? Better ask now. Probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry. The root of this turmoil lies with the remnant soul that Andreas, Dominator of Wolves and God of the Northwind, left in Nodcry. He once left Nodcry and braved the blizzards to confront the God of Storms and claim the right to rule.
The Volan.
As the tower fell, he chose to abandon his claim. Instead, he returned to the north and slumbered for 1,000 years before finally journeying back, under the name of Boreas, with the first knight of Boreas to witness the new face of Mondstadt. When the wolf spirit could no longer maintain his physical form, questions before you set off? Better ask now. 500 years ago, Roland seemed destined to become the mightiest knight of Boreas ever to have lived. But he was too pure of heart. He believed firmly in his own ideals of chivalry, vowing to eliminate all injustice from the world. But the world had never been perfect and pure, nor would it ever be. Neither his mentor, the wolf pup Rostam, nor the Grand Master, known as the Lion of Light, could persuade him to temper his obsession. But what was the scent that reeks of blood that Lupus Boreas sensed? And what is its connection to Conria and the Abyss? Perhaps you will uncover the truth in Nodcry. Any questions before you set off? Better ask now. You'll probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry. The soul of a wolf is as unyielding as ice, and Andreas is a master of molding and shaping it. His people once drew great strength and wisdom from the wolf spirit. But human hearts and flesh cannot contain the soul of a god. Attempting to place the wolf spirit in a human vessel would slowly devour their sense of self, even if Lupus Boreas did not intend for that to happen. That's why Lupus Boreas developed the technique of imbuing weapons with his soul. It is his way of blessing his human Lupical with the wolf spirit's protection. In fact, there is an ancient song that tells this tale. A weapon once of common iron, now through friendship turned divine. Twixt man and wolf a bond was made, a power born within the blade. As much as he might claim not to accept humans, his actions sing a different tune. Oh, but keep that little observation between us, will you? Any questions before you set off? Better ask now. You'll probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry. All right, over to you, Dvalin.
Dvalin!
The Knight of Boreas awaits below. We must part ways here. Barbatos and I have other plans. We will meet you again later.
Well, when this comes close.
Grandmaster! It's... Haha! Reinforcements! It's about time!
Let's get chase. Let's get the chase.
Hanging in there. Most of their grunts are taken care of now. Their leader's gonna have to make a decision soon. Fight or flight? What will it be, mightiest knight of Boreas?
As expected, this hastily summoned wild hunt horde is nothing but a disorganized rabble. A mere shadow of the forces gathered by the Rahir of Solari. But they have served their purpose. I now understand your tactics, and you, in turn, understand mine. This is fair. This is the way of chivalry. Farewell, heir to the knighthood of Boreas. Whether you choose to resist me or not, I shall set right the injustices of this world. In the name of the blood-stained knight.
Guess they're retreating for now.
So that wolf of the north look-alike, that was Andreas? But why would he be leading the wild hunt? And why was he talking about the bloodstained knight? Forget that. We can save the details for later. He was the enemy boss, right? Are we just gonna let him get away?
There's no point chasing after him. We've crossed blades already, and it ended in a stalemate. Right now, there's nothing we can do about it. god corrupted by the abyss or legendary knight, killing him might be just about possible, especially now that you're here. The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
Huh? What do you mean? Is he immortal or something?
No. Judging from our skirmishes so far, I don't think he's got any special abilities of that caliber. Nor does he have the ridiculous level of power wielded by the 5 sinners. But, compared to Rerir, our current foe clearly has a better understanding of how to exploit Nodcry to his advantage. Particularly when it comes to Andrias' remnant soul.
But the god remains.
Exactly. Sounds like you realize what the crux of the issue is. I managed to cut off a sample from our foe, which Albedo and Durin are analyzing as we speak. Meanwhile, our other allies should be making their way home from their own battles by now. Let's discuss this further when they're back. We still have some big challenges ahead before this expedition can finally be declared a victory.
The meeting's probably gonna be in the biggest tent, right? Looks like a bunch of people are there already. Why don't we go chat with them?
Oh my god, Yehuda!
Good to see you again. Oh, Boss Snep asked me to pass on a message. She went to see Lauma and Columbina at the Frost Moon Scions. Apparently, there haven't been any changes to that space the Rahir of Solnari's in.
That means the recent wild hunt attacks have nothing to do with Rerir, right? Ooh, that's a relief. Paimon doesn't fancy facing him again.
They're keeping a close watch on it just in case. With so many moon experts on the case, we're in pretty safe hands, huh? Oh yeah, Lauma and Columbina asked me to pass on a message too. Focus on the enemy you are facing. The moon will protect you all. Huh, you know something? These Knights of Favonius are paying me a pretty nice sum to deliver a few simple messages. Oh, Varka's a generous guy.
Well, it was good seeing Yehuda. I'm pretty sure we'll see each other a lot more.
She went to see Lao. That means they're keeping. Oh yeah.
So, see you around, Yehuda. Inefa!
Propulsion module on cooldown. 15 minutes until next departure. Switching to chat mode. Hello there, Paimon, Traveler. Varka placed a sizable order with the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. I know is hard at work producing the strategic reserve, while I am handling the deliveries. Secondly, I am also here to attend the meeting in her place.
What? Flens?
Huh? Flint? Paimon thought the Lightkeeper's rep would be Ipoa or Nikita.
You're quite right. However, Iblua and Nikita are both busy organizing Ratniki's region-wide response to the recent attacks. And since I'm well acquainted with everyone else here, I was the one they recommended to attend the meeting. Sometimes you don't get a choice when there might be consequences down the line.
But it's either way, it's still good to see you, Flens. Varka. Let's see. Is there any more? Is that all of them? Okay, that's all of them, pretty much. That's all of them that's pretty much here.
Hey, Honorary Knight. Looks like pretty much everyone's here. Albedo and Durin are just wrapping up their analysis. You want to wait for them here? Great. While we're waiting, could you update me on the situation in Mondstadt? And that's where things stand. The Wild Hunt is no longer under the Rahir Solnari's control, but it has been
I forgot to talk to those two.
Intel from the Frostmoon Scions and the Curatorial Secrets corroborates this. No disturbances have been detected in the space where Rara resides. What we are facing here is still a thing beneath.
Summarizing current situation. To confirm, the present leader of the Wild Hunt is the creature resembling a wolf. Adrius, god of the North Wind.
More precisely, it's the external will that has seized control.
It's good to see these boys back.
Allow us to explain that part. Are you familiar with compensation mechanisms? When an organism sustains damage, relevant tissues will undergo changes to offset the loss of function. For example, when one kidney is damaged, the other will be strengthened to compensate. Or when a main artery is blocked, the collateral vessels become more active. Similarly, when the Wild Hunt lost their leader, the Abyss harnessed the memories that flow throughout the ley lines to fashion a new one, fit for the present circumstances. That new leader is a mirror image of Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
So that was the real one.
Right. No matter how strong the compensation is, it will never quite match the functionality of the original organ. The Roland replica can't possibly imitate Rerear's
Shit, so it
overwhelming
was a
power,
fake.
nor his ability to disguise himself as others. So, the Abyss made use of the connection between Roland and Boreas to compensate for this lack of power.
The replica corrupted and took control of Andreas as he slumbered by the bank of Amsvartnir, ultimately manifesting as the giant beast that you all witnessed. However, exactly why the Abyss chose Roland to mimic, and indeed how it was able to do so, remains unclear.
I guess he must have gotten caught up with the Abyss or Nodcry somehow during his wanderings through Tevat. We can keep those questions on the back burner.
Okay, Paimon gets all that, but what did you mean when you said we can't kill him right now?
You can't kill him right now because a dead god may prove more dangerous than a living one. From intelligence gathered during the expedition, we have reason to believe that the power released when a god is felled can have catastrophic consequences for us mortals. Worse still, the wrath that remains after a god's passing becomes a source of endless turmoil. Once god remains contaminate the land, they will persist for thousands of years. This land has already been ravaged by the Wild Hunt. If we add god remains to the mix, it'd be like adding salt to an open wound, placing everyone who lives here in perilous danger.
Query. While I can indeed find records of disasters caused by god remains in my database, there also appear to be cases of gods dying naturally with no ill effects. In that land, the passing of the Pyro-Archon's flame is a common occurrence throughout history, and even the part of Andreas who remains in Mondstadt has experienced death once before, has he not?
Great question. Glad you asked. Honorary Knight, you said Lupus Boreas gave you a token to pass on to me? Please, present it now. Should help explain things faster. Come forth, Boreas!
This form has come to the end of its time. I'm afraid I can accompany you no further on your journey. My soul will fall into silence, and my power will flow into the ley lines of this land. Perhaps this is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind. Do not grieve for me, for this is the end I have chosen. Instead, remember that one day, your wandering too must come to an end. Where and when shall that be? A final wish before I slumber. Sing me a song. That melody you so often hummed in the taverns.
You saw it too. You must have keen powers of perception. Not that it surprises me. That was Boreas' final thoughts before merging with the ley lines. It's the reason Mondstadt remains unharmed by his god remains. In his final moments, he made a choice to give everything he was to the ley lines. All to protect Mondstadt from harm.
Sounds like Andreas spent thousands of years searching for his place in the world, too.
Yes. And now our task is to return the answer he found, the decision he made, to Andreas' heart. Only then can he break free from the corruption and control of the Abyss, and make that decision once more.
I see. I would say that planting thoughts inside the mind of a god sounds a little far-fetched, but since it was his own wish to begin with, it sounds feasible to me.
Wait, we already have a perfect solution? Then why are we even having this meeting? Let's go do this thing!
Because it's not as simple as that.
If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, this one thought alone is unlikely to be powerful enough to break through the Abyss's control and reach Andreas' heart. We need to find a way to make the thought within this sword stronger and more resilient.
For now, Boreas needs all his remaining strength to fight against the abyssal corruption to Mondstadt's ley lines. He can't afford to send us any more of his power. However, since his form was unstable during his journey with the first Knight of Boreas, many wolf spirit fragments were left behind along the way. If we can collect those fragments, we can use them to strengthen the decision to merge with the ley lines.
So we need to retrace his steps and look for random fragments? But they could be anywhere between Nodcry and Mondstadt. It'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Which is why we need to progress.
There's a few fragments left to gather in Nodcry, but apart from that, most of them are already inside this sword. I've been collecting them during the whole expedition.
Huh? Wait, really?
I mean, it's an expedition, not a stroll in the park. Each step of the way, we've been hard at work planning for every possible contingency. Not just the wild hunt in the Abyss, but ancient gods remaining in Nodcry.
Sounds like this plan was a long time in the making. It's almost as if you foresaw the future.
As a matter of fact, I did. I caught a glimpse of fate's reflection. But I can't take credit for it. It was all thanks to the help of a few friends. Still, all I foresaw was that an abyssal calamity was brewing in the north.
So now...
If I knew more, we could have saved a lot of energy. Instead, we've had to make best guesses,
And
prepare for every
sharpen.
possible scenario. If all that preparation went to waste, all the better for it. But anything that proved useful, we knew we'd be grateful for down the line. Sure is. Just one crucial step remains. We need to gather the last few wolf spirit fragments scattered around Nodcry, and use them to make the thought within this sword as strong as it could possibly be. According to what Boreas told me before we left Mondstadt, his form was at its most unstable at the beginning of his journey. That means the fragments here should be the most powerful ones. But of course, we've been tied up fighting battles since the day we set foot in Nodcry. First with the Wild Hunt, then with the Doctor. So, it wasn't until recently that we were finally able to confirm the status of the wolf spirit fragments.
Hmm.
We now know there are 3 left to find.
Okay, so 3 more mini expeditions to go.
I managed to gather 1 fragment before Roland reappeared. I also have a confirmed location for the second, which I'll take care of in short order. As for the 3rd fragment, we've identified a general search area to focus on, but we'll need all hands on deck to pinpoint the exact location. The final snag is that since our foe is a replica of Roland, he too will be aware of Andrias' history. He's sure to try and sabotage our plans by any means at his disposal. So everyone needs to bring their A game.
With our foe being from Mondstadt, it's our duty as Mondstadters to defeat him.
And since the Wild Hunt is involved, the Lightkeepers will provide their full support.
The Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop will also help in any way we can.
What do you need me here for? I think maybe I signed a contract at some point. Didn't exactly scrutinize it, though. I mean, who actually reads those things anyway?
Love it.
Great. Knew I could count on you all. Lastly, our friend from the Curatorium of Secrets will provide intel and relay battlefield communications. Looking at you, Yehoda.
Yehoda.
So, he'll be darting back and forth across the battlefield, dodging the Wild Hunt and the shadow of an ancient god. I'm impressed by your courage, Miss Yehoda.
Yehoda.
Reading for Yehoda updated. Higher quality ingredients will be used to prepare your future meals.
Darn it! I should have known this payday wouldn't come that easy.
I'll deal with the second wolf spirit fragment, which we already know the location.
Yehoda, I feel
The
so
moment you
bad.
make any progress with fragment 3, be sure to give me an update. Traveler, could you join me in retrieving fragment 2? I have a feeling that your unique constitution might come in handy. All right, time is of the essence. Let's move out, people. Dismissed!
Friends.
Remnant fragments of an ancient god. Thoughts stored inside a blade. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far. Then again, the enemy can harness the Wild Hunt to spy on us wherever we go. As our commander, I'm sure he has his reasons for choosing not to tell us everything.
Yehoda, you dummy! You took the stupid job of your own free will! Oh, crying isn't gonna get you out of it!
Dang, Yehoda.
Speaking of contingency plans, I now recall that Varka also made a contingency plan when he asked me to deliver that letter. Perhaps I should ask Aino to prepare some additional backup modules for me.
I wish I could tell. I never have to tell. I know I said hello. Man. No. Wait, there's 1, 2 characters. Alright. What the fuck?
Didn't you say fragment 2 was supposed to be right here? Where the heck is it?
seems like we've run into a slight hindrance. Can I leave this to you, Honorary Knight?
Noted. Black Abyss.
Traveler, Paimon, when this is all over, I'm gonna invite you around for a drink of...
Whoa, whoa! Stop thinking about Mondstadt's wine and keep your head in the game! You can't be daydreaming about alcohol before a battle!
Huh? Well, all right, just trying to lift our spirits a little. You want to see some photos I took of me and the knights before the expedition, maybe?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Can't we please just focus on finding the wolf spirit fragment?
Windblade!
What?
Delve into destiny. By royal decree.
Windblade!
I summon thee. Let me scry. Come on, we can do it. Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny. Oz reveal.
Disappear!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
thyself!
Decided by destiny.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Disappear!
Let the show begin. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Hi.
By royal decree.
Ready, steady, go!
Windblade!
Shadows of fate.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
Oz, reveal thy...
With the wind! Windblade!
By royal decree.
God protect us.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Come on. Quest.
Windblade!
Written in the stars.
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Come on, ow! Oh, sweet.
Let's dance.
Shadows of fate.
bro! That's unfair.
No rest for the wicked.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Fate is upon you. I'll protect us. Let me scry.
Odd, reveal thyself.
Shadows of fate. Come on, we can do it.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I summon thee.
Written in the stars. Let's dance.
Windblade.
Delved into destiny.
By royal decree. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Let me scry.
No rest for the wicked.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Let the show begin.
As you wish, maid Fräulein.
Let me scry.
By royal decree.
Shadows of fate.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Fate is upon you. Let me scry.
Go, you stupid game!
Decree. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Down to my reckoning.
Come on!
thyself! Shadows of fate! Destiny cannot
Ow!
deny.
What is this bullshit?
Come on, we can do it!
Windblade! Disappear!
By royal decree! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Go, you fucking game, go!
Delves into destiny.
No. Stupid game. I didn't even go anywhere near them. That's bullshit. One more time. Not here, one more time.
Let's dance. Let the show begin.
All right.
Shadows of fate. Oz, reveal thyself.
Come on, you fucking game.
Let me scry. Delve into destiny. By royal decree. In support Oz, reveal thyself!
Windblade! Disappear!
Ready, steady, go! Let's dance! Shadow Raven, let night fall! Delves into depth!
Go, you fucking game, go!
Fate is upon you! By royal decree!
With the wind!
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from I summon thee! Let the show begin. Oz, reveal thyself! Shadows of... Come on, we can do it! Written in the stars!
Disappear!
Let me scribe! By royal decree! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Delves into destiny! Oz, reveal thyself!
Windblade!
A reward on the road.
Have fun. All right. How? That makes no damn sense, bro.
Windblade!
Bro, what the fuck? Obstacles. Just try the obstacles. Just try the obstacles. God, you piece of crap. Oh crap. No, I gotta be right back, guys.
With the wind!
Alright, so now I know what I gotta do. How? This game's... Here's what
Is this what we're looking for? What do we do with it?
I once got Boreas to explain to me how he stores his soul inside objects. All I need to do is transfer it to my sword. Just like back at the camp, but this time, you'd best step back a bit, just in case.
So, you're saying you don't know how to love people, and you don't understand human love either.
Why do you laugh?
Sorry, I just think the fact you're ruminating on this is all the proof you need that you have love in your heart. I have a funny feeling that by the time this journey ends, you'll have found your own answer to the question of how to love.
No, you're wrong. There is no redemption at the end of this path. Even if I am stained black with blood, my conscience will remain as white as snow. If pledging allegiance to the Abyss is the only way to sever the injustice of fate, then I shall serve in its name.
Oh, sure enough, this place has been corrupted by Roland's will. Whew. I'm fine. I was prepared for this. It wasn't enough to pose a serious threat. We got here just in time. The fragment hasn't been fully corrupted yet. Assuming we can undo the damage, it should still be usable. Purifying the abyssal corruption would definitely be a safe approach. But that's not the only reason I wanted you to come. Could you try reversing the corruption? Not purifying it, exactly, but separating out the Roland part from the wolf spirit.
So, keep the Roland part intact as well as the wolf spirit part? Why would you want to do that?
Firstly, to test whether it's possible. And secondly, to view Roland's memories. As they say, know thyself, know thy enemy. Understanding our foe is our surest path to defeating him. Let me think. How was it explained to me? Ah, yes. Focus on a single thought within the 1,000 winds. Capture that unique wisp before it blows away. Ha 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 ha! Actually, neither do I.
Sounds like something a certain tone-deaf bard would come up with when he can't think of anything meaningful to say. Wait, don't tell Paimon that's what actually happened.
I thought it might mean something to you. Never mind. I'll explain it in more human terms. Traveler, when you were in Natland, you went fishing for ancient names, correct? If I'm not mistaken, the Night Kingdom was like a river flowing with concepts, and you were trying to capture the concept belonging to a particular ancient name. I'm thinking the same basic principles should apply here.
Okay, but back then, we had a boat and a net. This time, we don't have anything at all.
This wolf spirit fragment is like a puddle compared to the Night Kingdom. No need for a boat. As for a net, this is what I've heard.
Thoughts and emotions are like interwoven threads. They can create a net, or they can create a rope. They can separate love from hatred, and they can bind objects and events together. Thought is the anchor for a being's existence, through which emotions are drawn forth.
Also, we barely know anything about Roland. How are we supposed to use thoughts to anchor him?
Well, maybe you could try this.
What is it? It looks old and tattered.
It's an unsent letter, written by the wolf pup Rostam, Knight of Boreas, from 500 years ago. It was meant for his disciple, the White Knight Roland. After Rostam lost his life in the Abyssal Calamity, Roland left Mondstadt to wander to Vat. Grandmaster Arundel had wanted to deliver this letter to him. But trying to track Roland down was like chasing a shadow. He never did find him. And so this letter has been sitting at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters ever since.
Quite the antique, then. But how exactly is it supposed to anchor Roland?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
Hey, what happened to Mr. Plans for every contingency? You're just making this up as you go along.
What can I say? Some people like to wait till they've got all their ducks in a row before taking the first step, but I prefer to dive on in and plan as I go. I've been doing it that way for the whole expedition. But anyway, don't they say that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts? Can't hurt to give it a try, surely.
Contact, says the sensor officer, his voice cracking on the single word. Multiple contacts, bearing 270
Whoa, it actually worked?
You really are making this up as you go along.
So the assimilation of souls really can be reversed, just like he said.
Got him.
If what you say is true, the monsters I've slain, the justice I have sought to uphold, for mortals to escape this tragic fate, there is only one path. A great and ancient kingdom was wrongfully cursed, turning its inhabitants into monsters! The code of chivalry tolerates not such injustice. If Abyss be thy name, I pledge to you my loyalty.
And that is where the blood-stained knight's tale came to an end. With that, he bade his humanity farewell. I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas.
That I? Dainsleif? No. Bore a striking resemblance, but that wasn't him. While we gazed into the past, he was gazing right back at us. Could it be? So that's what happened. After leaving Mondstadt and wandering the land, Roland ventured underground and saw a revelation from the Visionary. Once he had learned of Conria's fate, he saw the gods' judgment as the greatest injustice. So he surrendered himself to the Abyss, giving them his knowledge, his power, his everything. That's why the Abyss can replicate him.
Uh-oh. Does this mean we have to take on the Visionary this time?
inclined to agree. If our enemy could see the future, both the Wild Hunt and Roland would be acting with far more lethal precision. But even without the Visionary's input, Roland still has an intel advantage we can't afford to underestimate. Every minion of the Wild Hunt serves as Roland's eyes and ears. We need to think one step ahead if we want to outmaneuver him. And on that note, I have a plan I want to discuss with you. Well, the fewer people who know, the less likely it is to get leaked. Besides, it wasn't a fully formed plan back then. That about covers it. Sorry to ask so much of you again.
It's too dangerous.
No plan is free of risks. At least this one actually gives us a shot at fully eliminating the danger posed by this ancient god. Surely that... If I fail, Anselm and Albedo can take the reins. Not to mention we still have Jean in Mondstadt.
Oh, there has to be another way! Like a backup plan?
If only there were. But I don't think our enemy will give us enough time to find one.
Hey! Are you guys done here yet?
Ah, Yehoda! Yes, we've successfully retrieved the Wolf Spirit fragment here. Any progress with Fragment 3?
Nope. It's a total disaster. More Wild Hunt monsters than I've seen in my whole life. We need backup urgently. Come quick.
Come on, we're out of time. You'll just have to trust me on this one.
Too many decisions. You were putting me in a difficult position.
What can I say? I'm not the Grand Master for nothing. I'm counting on you, Honorary Knight. Fill me in. What's the situation?
We ran into resistance almost as soon as we set off. Albedo said we should split into 2 teams and continue searching while he and the others kept the Wild Hunt occupied.
Good call. Locating the Wolf Spirit fragment is our key objective. I would have made the same decision.
Well, it seems the enemy figured as much too. Now, both search teams are in big trouble. Oh, I brought a map. This should make things clearer. Before we ran into trouble, this is the search area we decided on. The 2 teams are holed up here and here. They should have a clear idea of the fragment's location by now.
But the Wild Hunt is stopping them from relaying messages back, right? Do we have any more troops available to provide backup?
We can't spare troops from any of the fronts right now. That just leaves us with,
The logistics company is standing by.
Hanefa!
Designated drop point reached. Initiating situation report. The logistics company was assisting Aino with the production of the strategic reserve, but after learning of the situation on the front line, they requested to be dispatched immediately. They are currently nearby awaiting orders.
Amazing. Just in the nick of time.
Hey, seeing as you can fly and all, shouldn't you be the one out here delivering messages?
I regret to say that without the workshop's catapult, and with my short-distance propulsion module on cooldown, I will only be able to return to the battlefield after another 5 minutes. Please, keep up the good work, Yehoda. The logistics company has very limited provisions, only enough for a single battle. Which team should they support?
Damn.
Both. Once one team has been rescued, the remaining forces will be free to support the other. We'll move out immediately. Yehoda, keep up the good work with the comms.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
possibly full blast. He takes to True Social and immediately goes nuclear, calling Jeffries out by name, hissing with insults, and then, here it is, he says, Donald Trump is actually calling for Hakeem Jeffries to be impeached. Let me know, guys. I'm reading through the comments. I want to see if Hakeem Jeffries is impeached.
Ah! It's the Wild Hunt! Come on, let's go help!
We went from a press conference, right, to questioning the
Something's not right. The Wild Hunt's offensive doesn't seem to be getting any weaker as the battle goes on. Are they getting reinforcements from somewhere? Don't get dragged into the enemy's rhythm. Logistics company, scout out the area. Look for terrain we can use to our advantage.
Yes, sir. Reporting in, sir. We've identified viable sites for deploying explosives.
Good. Wait for my signal.
And so now the situation is no longer being contained. It is everywhere now. And you can feel it. Once the thrown into the mix, there's no welcome to come back.
Hateful and constant and violent rhetoric directed at President Trump, day after day after day, for 11 years, has helped to legitimize this violence in China to this dark night.
Logistics company, deploy!
We can barely do after it is pages and pages of major Democrat Party elected officials, such as Hakeem Jeffries, this April, this month, that we are in an era of maximum warfare everywhere all the time.
Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! Goodness you're here.
Be careful. There's no end to these monsters. However many we killed, more keep coming.
Just as I thought. Well, they're about to get a shock to the system. We'll wipe them out faster than they can replenish their numbers. We just have to hold on until the logistics company is ready.
I really gotta get these characters.
Is that the signal to say they're ready? It's showtime! Fall back!
Yes, sir.
Ready? Fire! The enemy has sustained heavy casualties. Should be a while before they're strong enough to pose a real threat again. Use this time to catch your breath and fill me in on everything you've learned.
Yes, sir. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
That's not exactly very narrow.
We split the search area between us and the Retniki. Maybe they'll be able to narrow it down further?
Either way, I was about to go lend them a hand next anyway. Do you think you guys can keep up?
Absolutely. Good to go, Grandmaster.
We've run right through our supplies. We'll stay here and deal with any Wild Hunt that tries to stage a comeback. Now that they've lost their numerical advantage, they're no match for us. Focus on supporting the other team.
Ugh. Looks like the same situation here. They just keep coming, wave after wave.
Reinforcements. Hey, you keep them busy while we work on getting rid of this god-awful mist.
Understood. Everyone got that? It's up to us to hold them off.
Yes, sir!
Maria sweeping in! Off the ante! On me. Ah!
Time to ignite!
Burn! Hey, they're running out of steam. Now's your chance.
Affirmative. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's their source. It was hidden in the mist. If we destroy that, the Wild Hunt won't be able to summon any more reinforcements.
Ooh, I'm glad that's finally over.
Brave Knights, on behalf of the Lightkeepers, I thank you for your assistance.
There's no need to be so formal. When it comes to the Abyss, we're all in this together. Now, please tell me everything you've learned.
Very well. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
Yes! Now it feels like we're finally closing in on our target.
I'll say. We're sure to face fierce resistance from the Wild Hunt, though. Is everyone willing to keep fighting with us?
It would be our pleasure, Mr. Varka.
Much obliged. All right, the target is just up ahead. Move out! The hiding in the mist trick again. These guys must be easily amused. You all know the drill. The Knights of Favonius will engage the enemy while the Lightkeepers dispel the mist. Everyone, follow my signals.
Yes, sir!
Lightkeepers, prepare to dispel the mist.
A new dawn rises!
Up the ante! Maria sweeping in!
Time to counterattack!
This Wild Hunt doesn't know when to give up. Traveler!
Mr. Varka, leave this to us.
Just like last time. Only a Knight of Boreas can deal with a wolf spirit, right?
Don't underestimate us, Grandmaster. We can hold our own.
Ha! That's the spirit. Stay on your toes and make the Knights of Favonius proud. Either we all march back to Mondstadt together, or no one does. The final fragment is right there. Don't let me down.
It seems you have collected them all, Knight of Boreas.
Yeah, and with no corrupted fragments or ambushes along the way. I have to commend your chivalry, Sir Roland.
A true knight does not resort to underhanded tactics. Were this body not a false one created by the Wild Hunt, nor would I countenance those monsters to taint our duel with their presence. If you need a moment to rest, take it. Victory will be mine, regardless of whether the path to it is the one I would wish for.
Save your breath! If you want to fight, let's fight!
As you wish. Then let us settle our unfinished duel, here and now.
Is everyone all right?
My granny fights better than these rookies. It's Egbert I'm worried about. You still alive?
For a moment there, I thought I might never taste the sweet wine of Mondstadt again.
Hey, stay put, you guys. Leave the rest to us.
Forget us. We can take care of ourselves.
You're the only one still standing. Honorary Knight, find the Grand Master.
We can't lose our Varka! Please! You have to find him!
You're holding back, Knight of Boreas. I can tell you do not wish to strike me down. This duel does no justice to the way of chivalry. I wield the power of a god, while you dare not swing your sword with true intent. If you continue on this path, you will die. Your plan is doomed to fail. How can a helpless lamb hope to tame the heart of a wolf, when the wolf has seen through the lamb's plan?
Ha ha ha! You're on to me already, huh?
Andreas's question, Boreas's answer, the means to bear a soul. I knew it all 500 years ago. Though the false path may be wide and welcoming, only destruction lies at its end. It is time to crush your futile hope! It's over. Your sword lies shattered. The wolf spirit and the thoughts you blindly placed your faith in have nowhere left to dwell. Join me and pledge your allegiance to the Abyss, Knight of Boreas. One day you will understand that the only righteous path for those of true virtue is the path of darkest truths.
For the next part, it's over to you. Outlander who caught the wind. The sword is unbroken, but I can't sense the wolf spirit. Looks like I'm no longer in reality. This must be a space built from the entangled consciousnesses of Boreas and Roland. There's no way back. And all that lies ahead is the wolf's maw. Huh. Guess the only way is through. A Favonius sword? Who left this here?
Lonely warrior. Take me to see him.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice. I have aided the oppressed and righted many wrongs. I have slain sinners and delinquents. I have slaughtered tyrants and demons. But however mighty one's blade, for the great injustice of fate, a mere mortal can but bow their head. There is only one way to save them.
To save them?
Who are you really trying to convince?
Maria sweeping in! Stormwind!
Is this the fairest shadow?
The title of Boreas must find an heir.
What the fuck?
The scent that reeks of blood appears to be getting stronger. Looks like I can just jump right over these obstacles. Ooh.
What the fuck? Bro! Come on, you stupid game! Like a way for me to access thing, bro. Like, how are you supposed to do this, bro? They won't even let us grab onto the damn ledge, bro. This is so fucking stupid, bro. Come on. Bro.
On me.
Bro, won't let me get on, you fucking game! Bro, this is the fucking hardest fucking thing, bro. Can't let us go over that way. Why can't it let us grab onto the things, bro? This fucking domain's bullshit, bruh. You can't grab, you can't glide, you can't do nothing, bro. With this guy. Like, how are you supposed to do this? Go, you fucking game, go!
On me.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, that's how you do it. No wonder why.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice. Even the most fearless hero cannot fight what fate has ordained. And even the holiest god cannot escape the shackles that bind them. Lupus Boreas, if you still harbor love for humanity, then you must surely know. There has only ever been one way to save them from injustice.
Surrender to the abyss.
Malicious lies! On me. Stormwind! On me.
Just
Jet Stormwind!
my old friend.
This is not where your path ends. You must continue on.
This wind feels less than welcoming. I'd better take shelter. I can't hide from it!
You must deliver it.
Your path cannot end here.
You draw near to the heart of the wolf.
Even if you had an army of 10,000 men, in the end, you must face this fight alone. Lonely warrior. Step forward.
Is this the heart of the wolf? Roland!
After countless bloody battles, trials, tribulations, and hardships, I, with my mortal flesh and blade, attained power to rival that of the gods. But you know better than I that a mortal's prime is fleeting. In 5 years, maybe 10, age will snatch your strength. The power you take such pride in will fade to naught, disappearing like dust in the wind. Your fame will be as fleeting as firewood beneath the starry sky, lit at dusk, dead by dawn, utterly insignificant.
Oh yeah? Be that as it may, the fires that burn down here blaze more brilliantly than the light of 1,000 stars.
They blaze for but a moment. 100 years from now, your earthly flame will be long snuffed out. And those you once illuminated will be left cowering in the cold and empty night.
Ha! No. They'll remember me in 100 years, just as I remember all of you from centuries ago. That's the thing about firewood. From the embers of a dying flame, a new fire arises, burning bigger and brighter than ever before.
A knight's duty is to save others, not demand things from them. How can one call themselves a knight while placing their hopes in generations to come?
Well, as long as I put an end to you here and now, I won't need to rely on anyone else. Now, show yourself, Roland!
Put an end to me? Your body and mind are already at the limit of what they can bear. It is only a matter of time before they yield and crumble. But if this is your final request... I shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas.
Huh. You're not quite how I imagined you. You don't seem half as crazed as the memories contained in the wolf spirit.
Not once have I strayed from the righteous path. But when I look at you, I do not see a hero capable of slaying dragons. Just a lost soul who has wandered far too long. A shadow of the knight you once were.
I guess we have that much in common. Neither of us are at our peak.
The Rayhir of Solmari's forces have been defeated. And the Roland you see is but an imperfect image cast by the Abyss. I wield the power that Roland did at his peak, but my heart and mind remain frozen in that blood-stained moment. Therefore, I, in my current form, am flawed. A knight cannot bear their own stagnation. After redeeming you from injustice, and guiding your surrender to the Abyss, I shall rectify myself, and continue to follow the knightly path.
Huh. The world out there can bear no more of your torment. Your obsession, clearly, remains exactly as I had imagined. I suppose there's no chance to make you see the light.
No words can make a knight doubt his convictions, no matter how noble they may sound. Neither of us will sway the other, but you have long known this truth. Otherwise, why would you pin all your hopes on Boreas' single thought? But now the blade that once housed the wolf spirit has been shattered, and all you hold is a phantom that bears its form. You no longer have the means to change the situation, and no one will come to your rescue. This place shall be your graveyard, lonely warrior.
Huh. Maybe you're partly right. But I think I might just have a shot at a rescue.
What do you mean?
There's only one person's mind I need to change, and it isn't yours. Forgetting where we are? This is the heart of Andrias, god of the North Wind. Andrias! Can you hear me? Wake up! You are the great god of the North Wind! How long will you allow yourself to suffer the domination of the Abyss?
If this is your final gambit, I am most disappointed, Knight of Boreas. Grand displays of heartfelt wishes cannot summon miracles. This world shows no such mercy to its inhabitants.
Return. Return to the ley lines. This is my choice. My memory. Is this the answer that I found at my journey's end?
Andrias, at long last, I have delivered your token back into your heart.
A Knight of Boreas. Watch on. This is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind.
On behalf of all humanity, I thank you, Lord of Wolves.
Boreas is returning to the ley lines. But why? Your sword is broken. You no longer have the means to bear his soul. Unless... surely not.
Begging for miracles is a futile endeavor. I know better than that. But a sword is just one kind of vessel. There are other ways to store a soul.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
Even if it is not my intention, the soul of Lupus Boreas will inevitably ravage, devour, and assimilate a mortal heart. As if human and wolf were being forcefully merged into one being.
If a mortal heart is to bear the soul of a god, this is a path that cannot be retraced. Yet, I shall not dissuade a knight from embarking on the quest of his own choosing.
Your heart, your soul, they are collapsing. Now I see.
You were wondering how a lamb could tame the heart of a wolf, isn't that right? Here's my answer. You get the wolf to swallow the heart.
The wolf spirit within the sword was merely a decoy. The true thoughts and memories were carried within your heart. To avoid arousing my suspicion, you deliberately allowed Lupus Boreas' soul to assimilate your own, then be devoured by me. But how did you have the strength to fight while bearing such a great burden?
Compared to Lupus Boreas' decision, my sacrifice is nothing.
You have a stubborn will, and employed an exceptional strategy. But this is not the way a true knight fights. The choice you have made is a flawed one. Your soul is now merged with that of Andreas. When he fully joins the ley lines, you too will fall. Neither Barbados nor the Traveler will be able to anchor your soul from within the ley lines, let alone rescue you. You have lost, and so have I. Regrettably, I can no longer offer you salvation. May your soul rest in peace with Boreas, lonely warrior.
Haha, lonely? Sorry to disappoint you, but as much as it sounded like the perfect ending for both of us to return to the ley lines together, the fact is that, unlike the true Roland of the past, I still have fine wine and good friends to get back to. They're looking forward to my triumphant return. I'm not ready to accept my fate just yet.
Ding dong! You've got mail!
Until I return, I leave them in your care. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
Luke.
Come on! To Mondstadt!
Dear Grandmaster.
To Varka.
To Varka.
Family.
No pig call.
Poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts.
Traveler.
Make sure they all get delivered, Outlander who caught the wind.
He couldn't have.
Grandmaster! Grandmaster!
Master.
Varka.
Uncle Varka! He's the right to us!
For Varka.
The thoughts of others anchor you, reversing the assimilation. Using your connections, relying on outside help. This is not the way of a knight. The Abyss can sustain me no longer. But now, countless souls who died unjustly will emerge to prevent your return. If you believe in your path, then grant them release. Carve your way out through bloodshed. Varka, mightiest knight of Boreas.
This is how it ends. Throw the plan out of the window. Fight my way to victory. Well, that suits me just fine!
The knight is always true to their word. So please, keep your promise and return victorious.
You are not alone.
Right back at you, Varka.
North wind blows southward. May it guide you on your journey home.
Leave it all to me.
I can't fall!
There's an ice-cold drink with your name on it. Ready when you are.
Don't go dying in a place like this, Varka.
Up the ante! Stormwind! On me! Try to keep up!
Fly home to us, Grandmaster! Spread your wings
Walk forward and do not look back.
Varka, now I know the meaning of my name.
After the lengths you've made everyone go for you, you'd better make sure to thank us all properly when you get back.
You know, I have a lot of things to update you on. But they can wait until you're back.
I have no intention of returning to the Knights of Favonius. But I trust you will find a way to manage on your own.
Grandmaster, we're all waiting for you.
Oh.
I'm not doing too bad a job as Grandmaster, am I? I'll take that silence as your approval. Everything you swore to protect with your lives, it's all still here, safe and sound. The Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt, and the oath sworn by every knight. I'll protect them all with my life. And so, I'll deliver that letter on your behalf. I know it's just a shadow of the real Roland, but if you have the time, could you please read it for him? Rostam and Arundelen, they never forgot you. Phew. This has been one long expedition. From here on out, I think I'll let the wind lead. Hey, everyone. It's been a mighty long time. I'm thrilled to see you all again.
Welcome back, Grandmaster.
Yeah. I'm home.
To the alien students watching through terrified, unblinking eyes, the projectile moves with terrifying speed, a harbinger of instant liberation.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember. So, is there anything you'd like to talk about? Now's your chance before I get dragged off to the office. This sword was just a decoy. I carried his soul in my own heart. That was the plan I was most certain would work. The second half, though, using everyone's thoughts to guide me back out of the ley lines, I wasn't too sure that would work out.
All jokes aside, what would you have done if the Traveler hadn't been able to separate the wolf spirit from Roland's influence?
Initially, I was planning to have Barbados carry out that step. But when I approached him about it, he said there was a much more suitable candidate. The Outlander who caught the wind. Turns out our trust was not misplaced. Thank you. Then, I guess we'd have had to get Barbados to send a wind to blow me back home. But it would have come at a heavy price, and with no guarantee of success. Besides, I'd rather not have him expend that kind of power. It's a good question. A glass of the finest dandelion wine, perhaps? No doubt I'd have to pay for it with a secret stash of cash in my office.
You're dreaming if you think it would have come that cheap.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember. Well, with the shadow of Roland vanquished, the Wild Hunt won't be able to consolidate their forces for the foreseeable future. A few knights will remain on rotation at the Nodcry stronghold, but everyone else will be sent home in waves. Albedo and Duran will come back with the first wave, so you should have the chance to see them again soon. It's been a while since I've felt this wind on my face. My future. You may already have learned of this from Barbados or the Hexen Circle, but I glimpsed a reflection of the future in Barbarloth's scryglass. Correct. Although, as things stand now, I believe we may have changed the course of the future, thanks in no small part to you. Still, after I've tied up some loose ends with the Knights of Favonius, I'll need to make another trip back north. There's still a lot of work to be done at the Nodcry stronghold. Besides, the first group of knights who volunteered to stay there have yet to be relieved of their duty. How could I simply abandon them?
Ah, how noble. But be honest, your main reason for going back to Nodcry is so you can dump all your work here on Gene again, isn't it? Wait, seriously?
You gonna say something in your defense? Don't just stand there.
I'm only pulling your leg. You'll be seeing a lot more of me in Mondstadt from now on. It's been a while since I've felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember. All right, then. I'm gonna stay here and enjoy the breeze for a little longer. For all the wine in the world, there's no feeling as intoxicating as the wind from your hometown after a long time away.
Next one is gonna be fear.
Wyatt stepped inside Silas's guard, bypassing the broken arm and the sparking cannon. He used a brutal, unadulterated combination of strikes that Earthboxers have perfected over centuries. A left hook to the merciless filtration unit. A driving right hook to the side of the helmet cracked the polarized visor. Silas staggered. His internal Wyatt grabbed the mercenary by the heavy collar of his tactical rig, spun him and kicked him squarely in the back of his knee. As Silas buckled, dropping to one knee, Wyatt wrapped his arm around the mercenary's throat and clawed at crushing hole. The human's bicep clamped down over the alien primal carotid analog. Silas grasped. cybernetics blinded against violent death. The human grip was absolute. It was the grip of a species that had survived ice ages and megafauna by choking the life much larger than themselves. Night struck dark, while it whispered into the shadows. 10 seconds later, silence went entirely dim. The massive merchant black space silence rushed back into the Wyatt stood alone amidst the wreckage of the two synthetics down contact. He was breathing heavily, his chest heaving beneath the ruined uniform. He lifted a hand, casually wiping a smear of blood from his eye, and looked around at his classmates. 30 different species were staring at him. They weren't just afraid of the mercenaries anymore. They were absolutely terrified of the humans. They had read the academic files on Death Worlders. Seeing the war, sexual violence applied with such calculated, joyful precision was something else to be tired of. Right, Wyatt said, breaking the silence, his voice sharpened and calm. He walked over to Professor Alice's desk, grabbed a handful of sterilized cleaning wipes from his desk, and pressed them against the cut on his forehead. So, who knew that wasn't a random number? Oliver was the first to move. The avian student crept out from beneath his desk. His iridescent feathers completely covered his physiological stress response. He stared at the puddle of red liquid on the floor, then up at Wyatt. Wyatt, your vital fluids are breaching your dermal layer. Oliver clicked nervously, keeping a wide berth around the unconscious pilot. You are suffering catastrophic structural failure. We must summon a medical drone immediately. Wyatt sighed, applying pressure to the white spot. Seeing the leader lost looks worse than it is. I'll need another addition, maybe some synthetic glue, but my brain is still on the inside. Professor Alistair slowly picked himself up from the floor, his translucent exoskeleton trembling. He looked at the shattered remains of the synthetic floor, then at the incapacitated mercenary, and finally at Wyatt. The professor's translation column hummed, and he struggled to find the appropriate academic terminology for what had just transpired. Mr. Gallagher, Professor Alistair began, his voice wavering significantly. The sheer application of kinetic force you just demonstrated, it violates several vital physical conduct. Wyatt threw the bloody wipes into a nearby recycling bin and let them dry in an exasperated laugh. With all due respect, Professor, I think we can waive the code of conduct today. That guy just vaporized the security detail and tried to abduct a student. I'm claiming self-defense. Wyatt told that Penelope was still huddled against the back wall. The government also
Was it me or was that quest short?
You dismantled a Class 4 combat synthetic with your bare hands, and you subdued silence at this round. Wyatt raised an eyebrow. Catchy. Sounds like the guy who overcharges for brisket back in Texas. Listen, we need to move. If this guy is a known commodity, he didn't come alone. As if on cue, a harsh burst of static erupted from the comlink embedded in Silas's tactical radar. The static cleared, replaced by a smooth, chillingly calm voice. Silence, ripple, voices squad. Here is the primary promenade. Lock down the docking bay. The local security forces are currently corralled in sections. Take it from the VIP passage. The entire length of the road. The alien students whisper the comlink as if they're alive and explosive. Wyatt whispered text. Kneel down. Lift the comlink off Silas's desk. The ship starts. Yeah, about twice. Wyatt said. Voice casual, almost raw. Take that one.
reward on the road.
You are a dead man. You have nowhere to run. If you hand over the girl, I will ensure your death. Silence is the sound. He stood up and faced the class. They were scholars, artists. They were not soldiers. The realization that the entire station was taken over by a hostile symphony was shattering their fragile paradigm. All right, this now, quiet fast, voice from the diaphragm. The sheer volume of authoritative tone snapped without their rising interior. The Institute's security isn't coming. They're pinned down. We are currently sitting in a giant, brightly lit box around the communication. The bad guys know exactly where we are. We cannot stay here. But the lockdown protocols, Professor Alistair persisted deeply. We are supposed to shelter in place until the authorities give the all clear. Professor, the authorities are locked in a closet in Sector 2, and the bad guys have the master key. Why can't we? You stay here. You was going to walk through that melted door in about 5 minutes and execute everyone. We have to never step forward. He is right. They will not stop. They cannot afford to leave witnesses, and they desperately need you. Wyatt looked at them. Silas said your dad was connected with their trade carrier, taking you hostage with a scream to attack you. What aren't you telling me? Penelope hesitated, looking at the frightened faces of her class. She reached up to her neck, unclasping a heavy, ornate pendant made of compressed starlight quartz. She pressed the hidden key, and the pendant slid open, revealing a tiny glow.
Is this an answer from this world?
Looks like we're in for a tough
Shadows of fate!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
All right. Map. see it though. No one liked this page.
What did I tell you? You are, without a doubt, my best drinking buddy in all of Nogcry.
You're too kind, Mr. Varka. Truth is, though, I am but a dabbler when it comes to spirits. Yours, my friend, is a truly superior palate.
Ah, Traveler! What impeccable timing. Fancy a drink?
I believe something on the milder side would be suitable for you, Mr. Traveler. As it happens, Mr. Dimyon is away on business. Allow me to prepare your drink in his stead. What'll it be then? Something sweet? Or perhaps with a little tang to it? Ah, nothing like a bit of indulgence after a busy day on the road. Sweet and creamy ought to hit just right.
Something sweet, huh? Hey, how about mixing in that juice we had last time? Now that's what I call hitting the sweet spot.
In all our gatherings, Mr. Varka, I don't believe we have ever partaken in what one might call juice. You're referring to the bottle of Sakura sake imported from Inazuma, I presume. If I remember correctly, that tiny vial was the undoing of 4 patrons.
Sakura sake? That's odd. I don't recall it having much of a taste at all. But I remember those pickled Sakura were delicious, and they were perfect with alcohol.
Here you go. It may be nameless, but I'm confident it'll lift your spirits. Miss Paimon, allow me to present this freshly squeezed juice. I've included a bit of pulp to further enhance its texture.
Wow, thank you!
Mr. Varka, have a sip of this.
Oh, I get a serving too? What's this? The sobering up round after the party? This is... Oh, the taste of wolf hook. Where did you even get this? When?
Your longing for Mondstadt is quite evident, and I happen to have an eye for such subtleties. In any case, I trust that this fruit shall bring you some measure of cheer.
Not bad at all. Shame, though. Can't find anyone else to keep me company on marathon drinking sessions here in Notcry. That said, I don't think you've ever quite drunk your fill.
If you're referring to the experience of being utterly absorbed in exquisite wine, allowing one's thoughts to wander freely and relishing the act of doing so, then I suppose... vanishes without a trace. But while certain robust spirits may ignite a blaze, I can't say it's ever really made me feel that way.
Ha! That's only because the stuff we've got isn't strong enough. Like the fire water from Snezhnaya. You've definitely tried that before, right?
Of course. But it's been some time now, so my recollection has grown faint.
I'll get us a barrel one of these days. Then we can drink to our heart's content.
I shall defer to your judgment, Mr. Varka. First, however, allow me to raise a toast to this most pleasant evening encounter.
All right. Cheers!
Cheers!
Here's to a delightful evening.
Movement. Dash.
By royal decree. Decided by destiny. Let me scry. Shadows of fate. Oz, reveal thyself.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Your avian eyesight is spectral.
Disappear!
Water jet!
Melody, you are the payload, Wyatt continued, tethering the heavy plasma securely to his back.
Good.
Stay in the center of the formation. You don't look back. You don't slow down. If the shooting starts, you make yourself as small as possible behind the nearest structural beam.
I hate it when the good characters come.
Floating effortlessly through the shaft. Human evolution has built a highly adaptive vestibular system where the aliens felt vertigo. Wyatt just felt like
Yeah, I gotta kill.
back home.
You came at the wrong time.
Agonizing minutes. The only sounds were
I got other things to attend to.
the ragged breathing of the exhausted students. Wyatt kept his hand resting casually on the wall. Molecular blade
Then I gotta
suddenly
put my.
shortwave communicator clicked.
Where's.
Sharp, urgent. Wyatt immediately threw his hand up, signaling the group to halt. He pulled himself forward along the guide rail, sliding silently.
I'm only turning that on whenever I need to.
Wyatt whispered. Thermal Oliver Burns, pointing a trembling talon toward a massive ventilation tank 50 yards ahead. Humanoid silhouettes, heavy armor plating. They have planted a remote detonation proximity charge on the primary.
John Fay.
Miss? Are those antlers on your head?
Wow, they look just like deer antlers.
I bet they are. Just like us Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, Our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, also has a pair of really pretty antlers.
I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing.
I know! Miss Lauma's horns go up and yours go down. Wow! Are you also a Moonchanter, Miss?
Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am. Moonchanter? That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned an Adeptus who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they? Oh, no, wait! Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Adepti. So, What should I say to these kids?
But your horns are just as pretty as hers.
All right, you plan, Wyatt.
Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can?
Oh, hey, my savior's here. Hey, traveler, over here. Let's skip that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as an Adeptus for much longer.
Ina, Kari. It's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite.
Ah! Miss Loma! Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn Miss. We asked too many questions.
Sorry. It's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns, so...
All right. Come, Ina, Kari. You two should go home. I saw your parents on the way here. They must be worried sick searching for you.
They're searching? Oh, no. It's way past dinner time.
We're dead meat. Daddy's going to scold me. Bye-bye, Miss Loma. And bye-bye, Longhorned Miss.
Crazy.
Thanks for your help, Lauma. I don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised. Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside.
No need to blame yourself, Yanfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years, and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy. It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely.
It's all right. I should have known better.
You two are quiet.
That we are. Yanfei came to visit us Frostmoon's Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay.
Lauma's been a big help. I've gleaned lots of valuable information from the Scion's library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise.
You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing our archives and writing down some of our customs. Although, I do not understand these borders of law you mentioned. As long as your time here has proven fruitful, then all is well.
The borders of law are essentially... On second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it. It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. We'll cover legal concepts, as well as the regulations present in many nations.
Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yanfei. I believe the children will be interested too.
I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around.
I hope our Adeptus finds what she's looking for. She told me everything on her first visit. I must admit, seeing an Adeptus with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity. I listened to her many stories of Liyue's Adepti, and in exchange I granted her access to our library. In that, she has thus far proved most rule-abiding. A praiseworthy virtue, I must say.
She's the best.
Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain white horse Adeptus while telling me of Liyue's legends. If memory serves, our books do chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon. Now, do not not concern yourself overly with a mere flight of fancy on my part. But now that we have broached the subject, far apart though Liyue and Nodcry might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight. I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon, and lead lives of peace and prosperity.
I better go check my commissions. Yep.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Right as time, too.
That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
What did you do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nodcry.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
Fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Protects Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess he's not the worst person to learn from. But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
I would help her, though. Bro, I feel so bad. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Man.
446622.
Okay. All right. I need to find out what is the fit.
Something's hiding behind that statue! Aw, it's a baby Ectomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
Staring there. Menacingly.
How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur. Any idea what happened? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? Look! It's that baby Ectomisaur! Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
I'm in. Let's go. Now, we make a wish. Switch it again to keep an eye on which one we need.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too. Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes. Aw, the Ectomisaur from earlier. It's really here.
That's the one who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves. Hello there. Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Ectomisaur elder, the great Tlapokpok Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same. Ah, I assume you're referring to our Elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the Appointed Ones. Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger. I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh!
Please, follow me. Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery. Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Whoa, we really did get teleported. It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
If I'd known where it was headed, I'd have slept instead of showering in the hot water. She asked about my project, smiled at my friend, and my career against playing without the gas. Anyone watching this very well. I played the part one way for myself. That's what a husband.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells. Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
That wasn't supposed to be possible. Every ship in the known galaxy had its signature encoded from launch. Empire law required it. Even pirates have enough sense to spoof signatures if they want.
Oh, right! Paimon's with you.
This ship wasn't spoofed. It was pure void. Like the stars bent around its hull and removed from its but not in our language. It's speaking Terran Standard. They all stare. Translated. There was a long pause before a mechanical voice filled the bridge, cold, motionless. You erased us. You silenced our children. Now we remember. Now we return. spine, that chill of knowing the universe just got bigger and darker. This wasn't a threat, it was a promise. Boraz grabbed the side of the console. Scramble the touch squadrons, activate planetary shields, alert the High Council. Another voice interrupted. One of the thoughts.
Windblade!
Whew! We finally made it out!
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission. Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color. Clearly you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries. Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool! We'll follow your lead!
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? I'm in hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Mora works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.